All right, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Hi everybody, I'm Paul Veltum. We have 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 hours of endurance road racing on tap for tomorrow at this beautiful racetrack in Virginia. It is it's cold. It's a little bit chilly outside today. In fact, several of the cameras that I set up for today, really weren't up for 20-degree weather. But nevertheless, we've got nearly 30 teams here this weekend ready to go racing. And Parts Badger is one of those teams. Also, RVA Graphics and Wraps is here with 2 of their cars. We've got a camera in the broken 60 seconds Ford Mustang, number 600. Hope everybody had a fantastic Thanksgiving with their families. And as we head out to racing on this Thanksgiving Day weekend, things just getting spooled up here. We're getting ready to get started. You can see the sun coming down over the hills here in Virginia. Expected temperature is going to be in the high 40s, low 50s. No real chance of precipitation today. So it should be a great day for racing. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this weekend broadcasting live from Virginia International Raceway, the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. The cars are rolling off the grid now as we speak. Our good friend Tiffany is going to be enjoying this weekend with her family, so she won't be joining us on the show. And there's the broken 60 seconds Mustang rolling down pit road now. So let me know in the comments how everybody's doing. Sure hope you folks are ready for another great day of racing here. Just getting some cameras set up here going for us so we get a little bit more look at. We've got Red Barn Racing, a 2004 Mini Cooper. Patrick, the team owner, said he would stop up and talk to us today. And he told me when I was setting up the camera in his car, he said, I bought the car because I had it. It was sitting in my lot. So it became the car. So I guess that means that, sometimes you end up with whatever you end up with. Sometimes the car chooses you. That's just how it goes sometimes. So the car's rolling out onto the field now. Yeah, I didn't really think it was that cold because what I came from was sub 20 degree temperatures, so I really didn't think much about it until I was looking at temperatures that were coming into the evening. We're going to be in the low 20s. I was like, oh, okay, so this is actually going to be kind of nasty. Getting ready to start the race here in just a few minutes. I really like the Mini Cooper. It's got a real pretty grayish blue color. Ooh, got some smoke kicked up there. Track left as we're heading through the S's here. The car's coming down into that right-hander that takes them through the snake up into the cut-through, because we are running the north course this weekend. And the cars come up the hill. Pretty cool shot, seeing the cars snake up the hill there. Had a camera in the Parts Badger car at Road America at our last race. And they're here this weekend racing again, so thought we'd camera them up for today. Also, a camera found in the No Foo Racing teams. They're scrubbing in their tires. Sounds like a Miata. Heading down the hill as the cars come across the start-finish line for the first time this morning, right in front of me. Here they are, pace car leading them as they check those transponders. We did have a few teams that still had not updated their transponder firmware. And that was something that created some problems for those teams, because we can't score them until they have updated the firmware. And it's really pretty easy. It's very simple, really. All you do is plug the transponder into your laptop, and then it'll come up with a connector. Some software. You just hit the update button, and it updates. All you have to do is be connected to the internet. So it's something it's pretty easy to do when you're in the garage at home. It's not so easy to do when you're at the racetrack. then it kind of stinks. But you can do it. You've got hotspots on your phones and so forth, so you can get your laptop to connect to the hotspot, and then you can tell it to update, and it's pretty quick. So that was kind of one of the topics last evening as we were getting ready for dinner, was how do we get teams to make sure they're doing those updates, because some of the teams, they haven't raced with us in about a year, and so their Flagtronics is way out of date, and they don't think about it. It's just one of those things, they don't think about it. So that's just, I don't know, I guess there's not much you can do just to say you're not going to get scored very well or at all unless you have that updated. So make sure that you have your Flagtronics up to date. Here's the driver inside the No Foo Racing machine talking to his crew as they're getting the car warmed up, ready to go. Working on those brakes, getting those brakes warmed up. So a lot of teams talking to their crews. It is chilly out there, but I don't know. I kind of like racing when it's cooler out. You don't have any of the heat fatigue unless you got one of those cars that puts a lot of heat into the cockpit, like an MR2, something stupid like that. But I said stupid really loud so Bill could hear me, but he can't hear me. Yeah, I kind of like racing cold. I know some guys complain their hands getting cold, their feet getting cold, but I've never really noticed that. You were reminded why you want to go? It is a beautiful racetrack. It's so cool. It's gorgeous out here. A nice crisp morning. It's crisp. It was 20. It was 20 when I rolled in. But it's going to get up in the high 40s. It's going to be low 50s, which for me is fine. The two RVA graphics and wraps cars coming down the front straightaway here, headed towards start finish. Looks like we're giving them another lap here as roll off the grid. Not quite 9 o'clock just yet. Red Barn Racing scrubbing in the Mini Cooper. So yeah, good morning, Justin. Justin, by the way, his car is for sale. The Average Joe's Miata. Race-winning machine. Well trimmed and prepared, and will be at Sebring for the New Year's Eve Classic, at the New Year's Eve race at Sebring. So if you're looking for a race car, it's always cheaper to buy a race car that's prepped than build it, right? And it's a heck of a lot faster than developing it on your own. It takes years to comb these cars out and get them working properly and reliably. And you've got a race-winning, proven race car ready to go for the new season. So keep that in mind. It's a Miata, so parts are easy to get and they're inexpensive, and great platform to go racing with. You know, it's really one of the staples of racing in Champ Car because of the nature of its platform. You know, lighter cars use less fuel, they use less tire, they're less expensive to run. And you might think, oh, but I'm kind of tall, I don't know if I could fit. Well, I'm 6 feet tall. I used to race with a guy that was 6'4". You know, we can fit in those cars. There's a drop pan installation kit you can put in them if you really need to get a little bit more headroom, where it just it drops the floor a little bit. I custom made ours, but now they have a kit you can buy. All right, so come up top of the hill. This is the roller coaster area. This is where they start heading down the hill. Like the Red Barn drivers just having a little trouble getting comfortable. There's a lot of turns and twists on this track, guys. You know, you think about all the hard turns and twists coming down roller coaster towards the pig pen, and it's like a lot of twists and turns also in the back section. And the green flag is out. We are racing here at Virginia International Raceway. The RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic kicks off Saturday at 9 o'clock. We are racing. On board with broken 60 seconds in their 93 Ford Mustang. It's the number 600 car you see in the paddock at so many of our races. Still waiting for timing and scoring to kick in here, folks. So far, I don't have anything on Race Monitor. Once they get that up and running, we'll be good to go. Whoa, that was close. On board with Parts Badger here. Whoa, getting a little twisted up there. Under braking is Parts Badger. Now headed up the bitch into the cut-through section. There's the Stug just up ahead, coming through the twisties here, trying to get by the Stug. Hard braking. This is so awkward through here when it doesn't look right. I mean, that cut through that takes you to the drop roller coaster. It's just an awkward transition visually as you come through the cut through. It's like, where am I now? Where's the track? You want to push it hard, of course, but you're like, it's a little bit, you know, everything's so blind, right? It's like, where the heck am I? And then once it clears and you can see, okay, here's the drop, then it all comes back to you. Down into Pigpen, here we go. And this team looks like they're running the Sentinel system. It's hard to tell here, they don't have all the logos on there, so maybe they aren't. Rolling up through the gears, No-Fu Racing in their Miata, headed down the front straightaway. They come by the tower where I'm perched and across the start-finish line, start lap. Oh, a little tire smoke up ahead in turn number 1. One of the guys going in a little too hot. You know, this track is stone cold right now, so you got to be careful. It's kind of tiptoeing out there right now for the beginning of this race. We don't want to get too excited here in flat spot. Those precious tires at the beginning of the event. Through NASCAR. Come through 5 and into 6 here, and then through the snake. See how it looks here. Fades out to the left, trying to get to the, power nice and early. Oh, a little feather there and back on power. Gear change. Headed to the bridge. Hard braking, because this is a slow left-hander, but I don't know how slow because all the compression here on that left-hander, it's so steep. I mean, it is bizarrely steep when you get to it. There's the Stug again. See how tight it is there, and it's just kind of awkward right here, like how do I get by? Makes a downshift. Relatively slow right-hander there. And it looks kind of flat. Oh, car moving very slowly, heading down towards Pigpen there. A black Miata. He was situated track right. Looks like timing and scoring is up and running. We're showing RCX Motorsport in the Porsche Boxster leading the race over Fuse in their Miata. Parts Badger is in 3rd place. So I'll try to get that timing and scoring up there going for you. Looks like the Parts Badger camera has come loose, darn it. I got bumped. Here comes that right-hander. Oh, Red Barn Racing has pulled off the racetrack, and we are under caution. Red Barn Racing. This looks like the right-hander headed up the bitch. Yeah, and I'm seeing smoke coming from underneath the hood of the car. And Flagtronics showing us at purple 35. He's got it fired. Let's see if he can get it going here. Oh. He's fine. He thinks he has a gear, but when he lets the clutch out, she's no go. Oh, boy, he only got like a couple laps in. That's terrible. He shut the car off. White flag out is not his white flag's out. He's given up. But we are purple 35 here at VIR for the first time here, just a couple minutes into the beginning of the race. And it's not the broken 60 seconds car. They're still going. And it's Red Barn Racing. What a shame. a look at our stricken victim here. As the cars come down the front straightaway, emergency vehicles are there. So what a shame. So RCX Motorsport leads the race. We'll see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this pylon up and running here, guys. I'll try and reset that real quick. Eddie Vedder cheering on the broken 60 seconds, guys. Just great team name, too. I love it. Broken 60 seconds. That's hilarious. There, we got it. Persistence pays off. Well, there they are being towed in. Okay, I was gonna say there's the Mini Cooper. We don't have that many of them out here this weekend. So how's that one going? Yeah, they got it going. No, they got towed in. So RCX Motorsport leads. Tau Racing, Broken 60 Seconds, Pinkies, No Foo Racing, The Stug, M2R, Obtuse Racing, RVA, and I don't know what happened to Parts Badger shown down in 20th. Not sure how that happened. Because they were, maybe after there was like a refresh or something at the time of the scoring, they really weren't up that high. Okay, we're back to green here. Cars spool up. Go, broken 60 seconds, dropping the hammer. As the cars head down the front straightaway. There's the 146 off to the right. Hi, Fred. Hey, Timothy. Thanks for signing in. See what's going on here. We got a race on our hands. Yeah, it's a real shame about the Mini Cooper. I asked the owner, I said, hey, come on up and talk to us. Come on up and we'll talk to you. It looks like they're going to unhook him here. But it's a shame. Looks like they got some work to do on that Mini Cooper. Saw some smoke coming from under the hood. Only got a couple laps in. What a shame. Broken 60 seconds in fourth place here, leading D-Class. I think they have the only D-Class entry, so... I said, shoot, all you need to do is turn a lap and you've got D-Class. I was like, yeah, I hadn't really thought of that. He said, well, hopefully we do much better than just that. So, well, they're looking good so far. Pinky's out, up into second place now. I was going to put a camera in his car, but I couldn't find it. I'm not sure where they're at. We'll get it for tomorrow. Hard braking down into turn one for the Mustang. This is a horsepower car, so you really want that straight line. You're going to have to brake a little sooner than some of the other cars out here. Pinky's Out is really charging up to the front here. They're in second place. 7 seconds behind the leader here is Pinky's Out in that number 146 BMW E30. Okay. Let me back down that engine noise for you. There you go. That should work out better. Sorry about that. Oh, a 143 for Pinky's Out to RCX Motorsports 146. They're going to catch him fast. It won't take more than a couple of laps here. We should see a new leader. Pinky's Out, that team that has won so many races out here at VIR. I mean, they are really the king of VIR, aren't they? They seem to always have the this track. Got a pickup truck out here racing this weekend. No kidding. No Free Racing getting by as he heads down into the hog pen. He's making a gear change in hog pen before the right-hander. He's upshifting. See if the audio tracks here, if you hear the engine revs go down as he brakes. Yeah, the audio is synced up. That's what he was doing. He made an upshift before he made the right-hander. Yeah, I think the balance between what I'm hearing in my headset and what you guys are hearing is a little bit off, so I'm listening to these engine noises at the volume I like listening to them and expecting that I'm way on top, and I'm not. Headed up the hill here. It's a stupidly steep climb. I think they call it the bitch. It's like I think turn 7 or something. Let's take a look at the track map. Here's the track map. And so, yeah, turn 7 is what it is. Turn 7, they take that hard right turn and then head up through 7, then 8A. And you can see how twisty it is there at the bottom of the screen. That's the cut through that takes you to roller coaster at turn 10, where you finally start dropping down into hog pen. So that's what the track looks like. Look at that though, 2.25 miles. This is half the racetrack, but you know, it's not really that small. This is the same size as Mid-Ohio. It's actually not that much larger than Gingerman. It's not that much different from Harris Hill. In fact, Road Atlanta is only 0.2 of a mile longer than this road course. So, you know, we think of it as being small because it's only about half the track, but it's really not that small. A look at the start-finish line as the cars go down through 1 and then come back through NASCAR 3. Hey, Heiler, how you doing? Yeah, I think it's pretty decent size. Oh, tire smoke going down into 1. We still have guys locking up, heading down into turn number 1. We still have guys overcooking it. So I don't know if turn 1 in particular is slippery. Here's Broken 60s following, looks like the No Food Racing car. As Pinky's Out has taken the lead of the race, and they are disappearing into the distance. 12 seconds now the gap from Pinky's Out to No Food Racing, who's now in second place. We're on board with them now. And Broken 60 seconds, not holding back. They're in 5th right now, trying to chase down the Tau Racing machine. Good. How's that foot doing? Let me know how the foot's doing, Hyler. Brain fade. It's early. Yeah. Brake fade and a little brain fade. We've got several photographers out here this weekend too. I happened to notice in the staff chat about the number of people that are out here, photographers. Look at all that lockup. I think the car ahead checked up. He had to check up because the car ahead broke a little early. He dove to the right and locked up, trying not to smack him. So we just got to check up a little bit because some of these guys, they're braking a little sooner, and you got to be ready for that as the leader comes down across the start-finish line to start another lap here. It's the Pinkies Out machine, which is, of course, the Chris Huggins-owned team. They are leading this race. Oh, big, huge tire lockup going down to one by Parts Badger. Wow, that had to be a nasty flat spot. There's no way around that. Woo-wee. I mean, he was dusting for skaters. Wow, and he was all by himself. Yeah, I don't know what it is with turn one, but that smoke is still in the air from that gigantic. That was a NASCAR-style lockup. Smoke rolling over the roof. That was bad. Oh, my goodness. View heading through the S's here. There's one of the BMWs that's here this weekend, the 884. I don't actually recognize that car. It's Obtuse Racing. I don't necessarily... I think I've seen that name before, but the car was like, wow, it's a good-looking car, and I just didn't recognize it. But the team name is Obtuse Racing. But whew, was that a lockup or what? Oh, man. He left a lot of tire on the racetrack. But, yeah, Pinky's Out, leading the race. Back on board with broken 60 seconds. Nofu Racing is in second. RCX Motorsports is third. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps now. They've moved the 411 up into fourth place. And then broken 60 seconds is in fifth. The RCX team is an EC-classed car. So we got to keep that in mind. And the roof is important. Oh, Timothy, you rolled your ankle. Oh, man. Yeah, Hyler broke a toe. Really bad, like it was pointing the wrong way. He's been hobbling around. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. We're kind of limited today, unfortunately. We were going to set up inside. Of course, we got one car broke down. But... and somehow the camera came loose in the Parts Badger car. They must have bumped it. And I'm working with one of my first customers here this weekend with his camera. And he's having trouble getting it to behave. I had a lot of trouble with cameras this morning with the temperatures. Sometimes they'll start, but then they shut right back off. They just don't like the temperatures. And the hot spots, too. The hot spots would start up and shut down. So the temperatures really, and we get down to like 20, they're like, come on, really? No, these electronic devices do not want to function in those temperatures. So Pinky's Out, leading Nofu Racing, RVA Graphics and Wraps in third, broken 60 seconds in fourth, and Tao Racing is fifth in their B-Class car. That's the lead B-Class car. Pinky's Out leading C-Class. Nofu is leading A-Class. So D-Class being led by Broken 60 Seconds, and EC is being led by RCX Motorsport. So yeah, we've had a few teams that didn't start here. And one of the most feared teams, flat out, Nemesis, that car was in the air about 45 minutes before we started the car. You can see they still haven't started the race. So they were working on the right rear. They had the axle on the ground, wheels off, hubs taken apart. It was a mess over there. So reliability is such a huge part of this sport, isn't it? I mean, I've often said, oh, look at the tire lockup. Look at the smoke going down into one again. There's the leader, 146, No Foo, coming by to take over the lead from Pinky's Out. Big tire lockup, though, for another team down there in turn number 1. I don't know. Maybe it was the parts badger machine again. You know what happens when you flat spot that tire? When it's flat spotted really bad like that, it's likely to lock up and stop on that flat spot again. And it just makes it exasperates it, makes it even worse. So the more you drive on it, then you can't attack the corners anymore going into the braking zone, because it's just going to lock up and make it even worse. They may have to come in and change that tire. I hope they fix their camera when they do. I doubt that they will. But, this is a problem with that lockup. It's like a double-edged sword. Not only does it get you, flat spot the tire, make the car really uncomfortable to drive, but then it makes it worse because now you can't attack the corners the way you could before. This is that transition. Look at how hard they're braking. There's a downshift happening here for No Foo as they head into this right-hander to get them down roller coaster now. Huge drop downhill. This drop's so steep, it even goes blind there for a moment as you head down into Hogpen. So No Foo has taken over the lead of the race by a couple of seconds from Pinky's Out. Nope, it's half a second. I don't know what is going on because, Pinky's Out has already passed No Foo for the lead. He certainly didn't do any driver changes. So why No Foo suddenly picked up the pace, I don't know. You can see Pinky's Out best lap time of 141 to No Foo's 144. The Stute comes by the start-finish line to start another lap in their BMW. Blue and silver. Turtle is snug in his trailer. Yeah, I hope you winterized it. By the way, guys, make sure you winterize your race cars. Oh my gosh. That first time I ever broke an engine block, I forgot to winterize my race car. Had it sitting in the storage area. Yep. Cracked the engine block. JB Weld to the rescue. Yeah. JB Weld fixed it. If you can call that a fix, I don't know. It didn't leak anymore after that, so is that a fix? There's coolant leaking out. So I guess I would consider it a repair. Maybe not the repair that the guy that bought the car wanted, but because I think a proper repair is they do something called a stitch weld, where they stitch it. They put like these little buttons, they stitch it together. But yeah, it just pushed the outer part of the water jacket out, and so there was this nice little crack up where the oil filter mounted, and that above it, right on that beautiful orange paint, because it was a Chevy small block engine. Oh, another huge lockup by another Miata going down into one. That is crazy. What is the deal with turn one? It's not just at the turning point. There's broken 60 seconds going in. Sometimes you see it, especially in Formula One, don't you? It's right when they turn in, right? They lift that, a little bit of weight comes off that right front as they're trying to turn, and then that's when it locks because they're right at the threshold. I don't know. I mean, I don't know in amateur racing how close to the threshold we are. for something like that to happen. It's more of we overcook it and we're into the brakes to try to keep from crashing, and then we lock up. I know we do have some new racers out here this weekend, some guys that have never raced with us before, and so that could be part of it too, just getting acclimated with the racetrack. There are markers down there though that show you, there are the markers. You can see where you're running out of racetrack, but probably just getting acclimated. You can see the track kind of drops down. It's not just a perfectly flat, smooth, consistent surface all the way to the turn-in point. So probably still some guys out there getting used to the track. Of course, it is unbelievably cold. Yeah, there's a pickup truck out here racing too. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if it's in my sheet here. Ford Ranger. It's an 02 Ford Ranger. JSR Racing is the name of the team. Number 445. Welcome to ChampCar.Live, everybody, presented by AutoZone. It is the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic on the North. So we're on the North course this weekend. Yeah, I love seeing pickups out there too. It's cool. I mean, it's kind of, Timothy, like your car. I mean, it's unique, right? It's just something different to see out there than the usual car. So it makes it fun. That's part of what makes the sport so much fun. It's not a spec series where all you see are the same car over and over again. You get to see a variety of race cars. Sure, we have more Miatas and E30s than anything, but still, we get to see a nice variety of race cars out there too. As the cars come into turn 7 and head up the hill. Ooh, I heard a little bit of sound. Maybe I can get that mic turned up a little bit. We can hear a little bit. Good morning, Andrew. How are you doing? Let us know how the leg's doing. If it's load bearing. I heard, what Andrew had said was, if you folks aren't aware or not, Andrew was in a crash back at Atlanta Motorsports Park. It was nasty, and he broke a bone in his leg, but I think he said it wasn't load bearing. So he had it wrapped. It was nasty accident. Fortunately, he's all right. And look at this, the Mini Cooper heading back out. He's getting his wristband ready so that they can see him at pit out, doing the 20-mile-an-hour shuffle down pit lane. You can see some of the cars on pit lane, and it's like somebody was signaling him as he was rolling out there. He's talking to his crew a little bit. But yeah, he's getting ready to show pit out his wristband. There you go, driver's band. Okay, he was talking to him about, I think there was some confusion there. He's like, no, we were behind the wall. We had to work on the race car. Oh, Timothy's like, I wish I had a bigger budget for racing. Money's the problem. Yeah, building the hair, my 88 Scirocco. Yeah, there's always a limitation, isn't there? Still green. We had that caution when the Mini Cooper broke down, and we haven't looked back. We've been green since then. Looks like he's got it back underway, though. So Patrick, the team owner, I think he might be driving the car, too. We'll have him up here in the studio a little bit later on, hear from him. And hear him talk about his car, his team, and what happened to him this morning. Whatever it was, it looks like he got it taken care of and has gotten the car back out onto the racetrack. So I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. A quick commercial interruption and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway this weekend. It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Well, welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at Virginia International Raceway. Really, so far today, it's just been Red Barn Racing broke down on the racetrack, and they were towed back to the paddock, but they got that car back out there, so things looking good for the Red Barn team. Pinky's Out, though, has retaken the lead of the race. An interesting story there developing as No-Foo Racing was passed by Pinky's and gapped them pretty good, and then we saw the No-Foo pass them on the front straightaway going down into turn 1, and now they have worked their way back past No-Foo, and they're right together. I guess they're pretty close. We're seeing a really small gap between them here. That does not look like they've fallen. Oh, No-Foo has fallen behind the they've fallen behind the EC car, the RCX Motorsport machine, and RCX machine, that is a Porsche Boxster. There's 2 Porsche Boxsters here this weekend, and that's what that car is, and it's got a kind of a radical livery on it, a lot of stripes of different colors on it, but it's mostly a dark or black car. There was another Boxster that was out here too, the number 9. And that car was it's kind of a beige color. Well, that's the number 9 there. So the RCX machine is the beige machine. They're a really interesting color for a Porsche. I'm not that up on the various paint schemes on the Porsches, but yeah, great to see you guys. Thanks so much for joining us today. Tiffany has the weekend off. She spent some time with her nephews, and I gotta tell you, it's like being a parent again. I just adore our nephews. So she doesn't get to see hers nearly as often as I do, as mine live close by. So we get to spend a lot of time with them. And me and one of the 6-year-old, we get Grant. We love to play Batman and Robin together, and the Flash. These are his favorite superheroes right now. See that clutch and brake action there. We saw earlier in the race lots of brake lockup from the Parts Badger Miata, and we can see, there's some more smoke down there in turn 1. Wow, there's a party down there, guys. That is there is a mistress down in turn 1, and it's taken a lot of rubber off the tires of these race cars down there. Something's up down there. Broken 60 seconds, hustling down the front straightaway. Still sitting there in 3rd place, though, looking good. Remember, that's an EC car shown in 2nd. So, but Pinky's Out, again, starting to gap the field. Their fastest lap time, a 1:43.9, is Pinky's Out. Looks like the fastest car on the racetrack. They've gapped the field by about 6 seconds now. Pinky's Out over No-Foo Racing. No-Foo Racing in a Miata. I guess, with all those twists and turns, this is kind of playing into the hands of that car that handles so well, doesn't it? Oh, Tiffany's just updating me. She said the guys from Eddie Vedder want to send you some updates. Care if I give them your cell? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, you guys can send me updates. It's just that I've got so much going on up here that I don't often see my phone. So sometimes it will Sometimes I'll try to look at it. I'll try to perch it somewhere here so I can kind of see it. You guys kind of see my studio. I have 6 monitors. I've got so much going on. So I've got a couple I'm not really using right now. I need to get, let's take a look at the race logs. There's nothing in there. Huh. Oh, no, I just refreshed it. Yeah, they've got tons of stuff in there. Okay. And we've had some transponders not hitting out. Now, we've got more people in the room now than we had before. So let me just bring this up. For some of you guys that haven't raced in a little while with us, you got to make sure you update your Flagtronics. And it's super easy to do, but if you don't do it, they have trouble scoring you. So you got to do it. And all you do is plug it into your laptop with an internet connection, and then it'll come up and then you can update it. It's a really simple thing to do, but you got to make sure you do it. Thanks, Timothy. Appreciate that. Heading up the bitch. That is a crazy hill. It looks like fun. I mean, when you have something super steep like that, and it gives you a little bit of banking too. I love that stuff. I mean, I want to just attack that and just see just how hard I can push the car through there. What kind of, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of rolling speed can I get and it go full throttle? Oh, here's the pickup truck just up ahead as they're heading down roller coaster. Now, the last time we saw him, he passed him on the left side and see what he does. Oh, he's being really patient with him. See if he catches him around the inside. No. Here we go, inside on the right-hander. So Nufu Racing getting by, now in second place. And now the RCX car has passed Pinky's. This is strange to me. It just seems like there's some strange activity up front. RVA Graphics and Wraps is in 4th place. The Stug is in 5th. It's Donovan Board. I've been working with him, getting a camera set up in his car. If you guys haven't been in the forums yet, you might not know yet, but I'm starting to sell these, what I call the one-touch system, which is a Yi camera, the 4K action camera, with a one-touch solution. So you just turn on your hotspot, you hit the power button on the Yi, it connects to your hotspot, and it connects to your YouTube channel, and it starts streaming automatically. So no more fiddling with QR codes and all that kind of stuff. In fact, you don't even have to do anything on the YouTube channel to set up an event, because I pre-configure the camera for you and I tune it to be especially used for streaming from inside the race car, and I send it to you. It's all set up and ready to go. All you gotta do is put it in, hit the button, and it goes. End of the race, turn it off. Turn it back on the next day, and it goes. Turn it off. You have to do nothing else. It does it all for you, so it's pretty cool. Hey, Frank. Also, make sure you pick up the Champ Car updates, too. Yeah, make sure you guys are doing those transponder. I think what's catching people out is because what we're seeing is the transponders hadn't been updated in like nearly a year, and that's because some of the they don't all race with us all the time. Like you were saying, Timothy, it's like, who has the budget, right? Not too many people. I mean, that was one of the problems I had with the SCCA. To keep your license current, you were required to attend at least 4 races a year. I'm like, geez, that's about the limit of what I would be able to afford to do. 3 was more my speed. Oh man, Red Barn coming back in. I think they're going too fast, because I see it staying slow on the Flagtronics. I think he's going to get busted. I think he was doing a little more than 20. He's probably going to get black flag for that. But coming in the pits, hood's going up.
What are we running, 50s? 50s?
Glasses are steaming up. That's so annoying, too. I tried doing the eyeglass thing.
It goes to 2700 fourth gear.
They're talking about temperatures and various things. They've got he's got labels on his dashboard for information. Probably the defaults of what he wants to see for temperatures, pressures. So all the drivers know exactly, but that's a great idea. Then all the drivers know what normal is.
Got it. It's right there.
They've got a GoPro in their car too, so.
I was like, that's fucking bad. Yeah.
When I was putting the camera in their car, they're like, "Hey, do we have to plug this into anything?" Like, no, it's all self-contained, man.
Hey.
Like, well, good. Then we can plug in our GoPro too.
We're swapping out plugs and coil. Yeah, man, it's just.
I guess they're swapping out the coil and the plugs, so I guess they're having some. They're not hitting on all four. But yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. Parts Badger, boy, they were looking good right at the beginning of the race. I don't know, they were in 20th, and he's up to 9th now, 8th if you take out the EC car, so looking good. There's a 316. Our patented sweeping camera. Gravity induced, G-load induced sweeping camera. I tell you, Roy's got some cool stuff on his. I've talked about it before in the show, but he does have some really cool stuff on his YouTube channel. Setting up that wing and some really cool stuff. There's their camera. Yeah, my mount won't break loose like this. It will be more rigid. I've got a full kit available for racers, so if you're interested in getting back into live streaming, or maybe you've never done it, you can hit me up. And these cameras are really inexpensive. It's a much less expensive way to go, and they're great because they, unlike other cameras, they'll reconnect once they lose the feed. Keep trying to reconnect. It's pretty cool. All right, well, whatever they changed, they did it lickety split, didn't they? Because that Cooper's going back out on the racetrack. Oof. Oop. Missed the gear. Oh, he's calling back in. This doesn't look good. They're having transmixer problems getting it to drop into gear. He's trying to talk to the team, and he's pulled it over to the side of the racetrack. Yep. He found a gear. Okay, there's 4th. Ooh, it's popping out of gear. That's what's going on. He's talking to the crew. It sounded to me like it popped out of gear. It either popped out of gear or something broke. He's not even trying to drive it now. He's calling into the crew. He's waving. And I'm fighting with my Flagtronics, trying to get it to where I can see it. I've got a Flagtronics unit up here in the booth that I use to keep you guys informed, and I have buried it in cables. It's been one of those weekends, guys, where we are just short-handed. My hands are short. Not really. I have huge hands. Alright, well, we're still showing full course green on Flagtronics, so I don't know. It looks like he's trying to roll off the access road there. Yeah, he's beyond the pylons now. This track has so many variations. He's just sitting there. He's trying to talk to his crew. But I can't make it out for the engine noise, and I know you guys can't hear it either. It's just loud. You're welcome, Charles. Yeah, something broke. I thought maybe it popped out of gear, but I think something must have broken on the car. I don't know if anybody sees him. Let me go talk to control real quick. Just a second, guys. Oh, there we go. It went yellow. Okay, they saw. So the spot where he's at is really awkward because over in turn like that 8-9 area, let me see. I've got a camera over there. Let me see if it's still running. Yeah, it's right here. So this part of the racetrack is really strange. Like where this camera is poised is right in front of a flag stand, but I don't think they use it because it's a wooden deck style platform that sits up kind of high so you can see down there, but it is super rickety and broken down. There's no overhang. There's a chair on it, and it looks like nobody's used that in years. It looks really rough, like it's just falling apart. So there's a fire extinguisher there, though, this morning. So I'm like, well, maybe somebody is using it. But it's really sketchy. So I was like, gosh, I don't know where the corner workers are actually poised to watch this part of the racetrack. But I think you can see him off to the right, like kind of towards the center of the screen to the right there a little bit. That's where he is. I don't think this is, yeah, this isn't running for some reason. Let me get this working. There we go. Now we're current on marching ants. Yeah, we got marching ants running this weekend too. So we're full course caution here. Oh, there's an emergency vehicle going through to pick him up. Man, what a huge disappointment. I mean, I thought maybe, they just took the car out of the pits. We were on board and watched them. Good morning, Lee. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. Let me know how your Thanksgiving went and what you guys were doing. I actually had to drive over Thanksgiving Day to get to the racetrack, so I spent the whole day in a race car. And by the way, there are no restaurants open on Thanksgiving Day, unless it's like a Golden Corral or something like that. There's no McDonald's or open anything like that. So lunch, okay, Starbucks came through. And, they have like ham and cheese and stuff like that. So, yeah, Starbucks came through for me. I found a Starbucks on the way down here. But yeah, it's like a 10-hour drive for me to get down here. So I had to drive on Thanksgiving Day. That's the kind of commitment, or maybe I should be committed. That I have for this series. So broken 60 seconds. Oh, the leader's coming into the pits. Number 146 coming down pit lane. And they are pulling into, I guess, their pit box. They've gone beyond the tower. The funny thing about the straightaway here at VIR is it's not really straight. It's curved. So setting up a camera to catch the front straightaway is really difficult because it keeps turning. So if I put something on the front straightaway, it's just going to get a chunk of it. You're not going to get all of it. And then it's got a kind of a dog leg in it too that continues to bend it to the right. So it's not really straight enough to get a decent camera on it. As you get past pit entry, you're heading uphill quite a bit, and then the track kind of flattens out. All right. So I got a text message from somebody regarding broken 60 seconds. So No, this is from Eddie Vedder then. Okay. So this was one of the former cars of Eddie Vedder. So I didn't know that. That's interesting. First driver is Dave Simba, Ford Performance Engineer, and he runs the wheel force testing program for Ford NASCAR efforts. Wow. Keep him away from Pignot. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Must be a wine. Okay, we're back to caution here, so must be getting ready to go back here. Yeah, he's on the hook for the second time today. Man, what a disappointment. That's a shame. But the leader took the opportunity to get into the pits, and he's already gone. So what is going on with that car? There's no way he squeezed 5 minutes in there. So something's up with the Pinkies Out team. There's the Boxster jumping on the throttle. Here we go. No Foo Racing. They are now leading the race with the number 9 up ahead of them here. Nope, that's the RXC. That must be number 70. I wonder if there was a change in the car number. No, it says number 70. So that must be the other Boxster. So maybe they have 2 here this weekend. Where's the number 9 at? Yeah, here's the, I can see the Mini Cooper here being towed next to me. I'm up in the tower here. The feed that I've been sending out is actually pinwheeling right now, but their paddock spot's right next to the tower here. That's a shame, though. That's just a shame. Well, they're pushing the Mini Cooper back into their paddock spot behind the trailer here, so I can't see now what's going on. But yeah, they have they've got the car running. Oh, he's staying in the car. Yep, here comes the steering wheel. He's hopping out. Well, that stinks. Flat Out Nemesis still not showing turning any laps, so it's No Foo Racing leading Pinkies. Then it's Broken 60 Seconds, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 311. The Stug, number 46, is in 5th. And it's Tau Racing, Parts Badger, Car Fab Cavalier, Walsh Brace Racing, Illuminati Racing, Precision Lost Parts Racing. Red Barn follows them, but they are in the paddock right now. Nice shirt. Well, it's a staff shirt, my buddy. I don't think you're going to be able to get one. Yeah, the Ozark straightaway. Yeah. It's like the unstraightaway, Tiffany called it, right? John Whitnauer has to be sad. It's a sad day for Mini Cooper racers, yes. Their heads hung low in this moment. Moment of solidarity for the Cooper drivers. It's a bummer. Oh, my cameras are blinking out. It must be some kind of internet glitch right now. This is a cool shot, though. One of the long lens cameras. Looking at turn 1. I'll look at the front straightaway. Back on board with No Foo, the leader of the race. Pinky's out now, trying to chase them down. It's a 33-second gap. So that's about a 31-second gap between the leader, No Foo Racing, and Pinky's Out. As we head to the top of the hour, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're at VIR this weekend for the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, we're back here. Red Barn's still working on their car. And Will says, let's see. Thanks, I appreciate that, Timothy. Yeah, it's kind of. I was actually trying to get a camera working in between the break here. I'm considering running an RX-7 with an 13B engine. And I'm wondering what class it would be. Yeah, I would go along with Hiller's comment. I think it's probably B class. Because I think that's where the rotaries, we've got other teams that run those rotary engines, and that's, I believe they put them in the B class. I got my radio going. Let me turn that off. There we go. So let's see, looks like car 89 that's the BOT Speed Squad team. They were given a pit lane warning for a 4-off and continue. That's kind of a new thing this year. They don't want anybody putting 4-off. They give them a warning in the pits. They come down to their pit box and say, hey, your driver put 4-off. We don't want to keep that. We don't want to see that happen again. And I heard from the Eddie Vedder team, says driver 2 in the broken 60 seconds car is Joe. He'll be in for the second stint. I believe it's pronounced Shurian. He's a Ford Performance Building manager, accomplished oval track racer, and super trucks, winning multiple championships. So sounds like another hot shoe, right? So welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul, I'm your host, calling the race for you this weekend. Hope you're all having a fantastic Thanksgiving Day weekend. Hopefully got an extended weekend, a little bit of extra time off. Let's try to up the quality here a little bit. There we go. That looks a little bit better, doesn't it? Got a 1080 option here. Let's try that. Little tire smoke there. See how long that stays with us. So, now this is odd. Parts Badger's now shown leading the race. How did that... There must be some mix-up there in what we're getting from Race Monitor to what's actually in the scoring, and I think Andy might have updated it because he's running the timing and scoring, plus he's calling the race. He's got a lot going on. So maybe what we saw earlier was legit. Parts Badger leads the race over No Foo Racing now. Parts Badger with a 143 on that last lap, and Pinky's still the fast car out there, but at 141. But that pit stop, I don't know, that kind of hurt him, set him back a little ways. Nice fade to the right here for the left-hander. Can hear the Miata right there with him, giving him plenty of room. Now takes the corner away. Just a little bit of lift there. Boy, just hardly any lift as he heads through the snake under the bridge, and then it's hard braking for T7. Look at how steep that hill is. Isn't that crazy? It's really cool. Kind of feathering the throttle there. Gives a little wave, thank you. Wasn't real sure which way that driver was going to go. Okay, he lines up far to the left here for this right-hander. Makes an upshift there. Just not sure they're getting everything out of that corner. I would love to experiment with that corner and get a feel for it. Okay, so back onto the front straightaway. Parts Badger shown leading. Parts Badger leading over No Foo Racing. Pinky's out in third. Broken 60 seconds in fourth. RVA Graphics and Wraps in fifth. In the 311 car, they've got two cars here this weekend. Tau Racing behind them. Then the 411 car shown in seventh. Then it's Walsh Racing. So you've got Parts Badger leading B class, No Foo leading A class, Pinky's out leading C class, Broken 60 seconds, captaining D class. I don't think we have an F class car here this weekend. And RCX Motorsport in the Boxster leads EC. Oh no, we do have some F class cars here, M2R and JSR. So the JSR Racing truck is running in F class, and the Stug is in. They're coming out. They're leaving the pits now. They were in and they're heading back out. There they are finally. They'll deliver their clock and pit out. We'll check their belts, make sure the belts are secure and over the Hans device if they're wearing a Hans. It looks like there's some checks going on here. Check the back of the car. There might have been some concern about brake lights. I don't know. But they are released and head back out onto the racetrack. The Stug was doing pretty good. They were scoring really well. So don't know what caused them to come in early like that, but We've only had one caution so far, and that was, excuse me, I had two because of the Mini Cooper with mechanical issues. Both times it was the Mini Cooper, but other than that, we've been green. I'm showing more than that though on the race logs, but no, 253. We had an impact into the wall on car number 89. Hit the tires, but no displacement. That was at 8:52. So that's the BOT Speed Squad team that got into the wall. I think the track was just so cold, you know. You're seeing a lot of guys locking them up going into one. I think now, you know, these guys have a handle on it. They understand. The track might be coming around a little bit too. Go back on board with No Foo Racing. Feathering the throttle through there. Just eating all the gators. The rumble strips there. Just trying to straddle them, actually. He's trying to carry more speed. It delayed his ability to get into the gas as he was working his way through the entry into the snake. There's the upshift. Oh, he's off the throttle here. Laying into it. That's the car set up to the left. No, not really. He's kind of... Oh, okay, he kind of straight lined it in and then pivots here. That's cool. It's kind of fun. I like that. And they also have what's called a Patriot course here, which we never run. We did it, I think, once years ago. It's in iRacing, so you can drive it if you want. It's pretty cool. Hi, Will. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a great Thanksgiving Day weekend, everybody. Here's on board with Parts Badger. The number 11 is in the pits right now. They're getting service. That's the BMW. It says RVA Graphics and Wraps, so that doesn't make sense, though. Man, that can't be right. I think they've changed some numbers. That's not an RVA car. Back on board with Broken 60 Seconds. I believe this is Dave Simba at the wheel here. They're doing pretty well. Their fastest lap times are 144.5. No Foos is a 142, and Pinky's is a 141. Pinky's is right on the heels of No Foo Racing for second place. 0.3 seconds the gap. Right there, back on them again, so they've caught up. But Parts Badger is leading this race according to our feed. They are the leader. Oh, it looks like Pinky's out. You can see them in the rear view mirror camera view there on the left side there. It looks like they're swinging by around the inside. Yep, there they are. That's Pinky's out. That's the pass for second place. Pinky's out. Back on the charge here at VIR. They were leading the race according to our feed and then hit it for just a moment and then went back out. And that set them back. But now they have unwound some of that deficit. And now they have their sights set on the Miata of Parts Badger, who's still several seconds up ahead. Let's see what the Gapachewea is. I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is. About 24 seconds as they come across the start-finish line does Pinky's out. Remember, we got some delay here, a number of seconds on the camera view. Oh, there's a car. Oh, it's RVA. No, it's one of the cars has spun around and come to a stop at pit in. And I thought it might have been RVA Graphics and Wraps because it's an orange car. But we have another orange BMW here this weekend. And it looks like it may have cleared because as I go to that camera that shows pit in, the car is not there. So interesting how they must have swapped ends as they were coming out of 17A. But it looks like they got it going again. That was bizarre. That was so strange. The car must have, the back end must have come loose and they came around. They were so deep down the racetrack though. You'd think they would have been a little bit further towards the corner, but yeah, it was odd. I don't see anything in the race logs yet. Let me refresh and see if there's anything. No, there's no mention of it in the race logs. Good morning, Clive. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving as well. Enjoying your Thanksgiving Day weekend. At Virginia International Raceway this weekend we are. The RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic on the North. We're on the North course this weekend, our traditional visit for the North race. This track has several configurations. We have a South course race that we run in the spring. Full course we run in the summer for the Lifeline 24-hour Classic, which will be back again next year. And then we run the North course at the end of the year. And we usually don't cover this race, but we're going to cover it this time. Oh, we got not dropped too off, got beyond the curbing there and actually got into the dirt. You could hear some sort of impact there as he got off into the dirt. I'll look at the cars as they come in. There's that steep ramp up into turn 7. It's pretty cool, and then it kind of pops back down. So because of that, it's it's hard to see on camera this from in front of the corner. You kind of got to look at it from this angle. And then you can see the cars coming at you. as they head through that section of the racetrack. It's pretty cool. Ooh, got a little bit loosey there. So showing Parts Badger leading the race. And Pinky's Out just turned a 140 to Parts Badger's 141. So Pinky's Out really putting the pressure. 23 seconds the gap on that last lap. Walsh Racing set their fastest lap time of the day. They're in 7th place with a 146.6. And Broken 60 Seconds just turned off their fastest lap of the day too, a 144.3, as they are in 4th now? Yeah, they're in 4th place. The EC cars tumbled down to 10th, so they must have come into the pits. So it's Parts Badger, Pinky's Out, No Foo Racing, Broken 60 Seconds, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 311, and then their sister car, the 411's behind them in 6th. Then it's Walsh Brace Racing, BOT Speed Squad in 8th. Carfab in a Cobalt, a Chevy Cobalt, is 9th. And then Orange Crush Racing in the 95 Miata is 10th. And Broken 60 getting it done out here. All right, JSR Racing heading out of the pits. That's, excuse me, it's not JSR, it's Not So Bright Racing in a BMW. Heading out of the pits now. So yeah, maybe it may not be a bad idea to just plug your Flytronics unit into your laptop next year before you go to your first race, and just make sure it's updated. Like, put that on your punch list as one of those many things you do before you go to the track. You just plug it into your laptop or your computer, make sure it's updated, and then you don't have to deal with it when you get to the racetrack. So there's the leader of the race over there, the 630 car. I don't know why they're showing him stationary. I'm showing that he's moving. There, it's jumped up onto the front straightaway. I'm watching Pinky's Out come down the front straightaway here right in front of me as they begin another lap here at VIR, continuing to chase down the leader. The gap 21 seconds now to the lead, so they shaved a couple seconds off. Boy, this is going to take a while. Parts Badger is so quick. Those lap times are similar. It's going to take a while to munch up 22 seconds. It's going to take it at maybe 1 or 2 seconds a lap. So they've got some work to do. All right, so we're going to take another commercial break here and be back in just a few, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Red Barn Racing, you got that Mini Cooper back out there. You guys are heroes. That's all I got to say. You guys are like Herculean effort here to get that Mini Cooper out there and keep it out there. So let's see, same driver. Looks like he's talking to the team. I see that finger moving to the button. So let's see if he's planning on bringing it in or. Yeah, he's bringing it in. But it looked like it was. It looked like it was doing all right. Looked like he was doing okay. I don't know. We'll see what we get here. Meanwhile, up at the front of the pack, Parts Badger still leads now, 20 seconds the gap. So both, Parts Badger turned into 141, Pinky's out, 120. So the gap's pretty close, but not much change there. Oh, he's going behind the wall. Not happy with the Mini Cooper just yet. Good to see that it's motivated, though. I mean, it's under its own power. No more towing in. We'll keep an eye on them. So back on board with Broken 60. So it looks like he's got the tablet out or computer or something. Or
no, you hit the button before you talk. Can you hit the ignition? Yeah. You had the fuel pump on when you were running, right? Yeah.
Oh, Broken 60 coming into the pits as well.
No. All right. I didn't know that was a thing.
1040. Now they're dropping the hood. So. Looks like he's heading back out, so. Yeah, he's heading back down to pit in the Mini Cooper as Broken 60 Seconds comes into the pits. Looks like he's going through disconnect here. And they've got something, he's hooked up at the dashboard there, so I don't know if that's, he's got the steering wheel in his lap. He's trying to get all situated and get out of the race car. Nope, this is the thing that I ran into in the Boxster with my helmet hitting the mirror. He still got the steering wheel. Oh. And there he yanked it. That's kind of odd. But yeah, I actually broke the mirror in the Porsche getting in the car and getting myself situated because my helmet struck the rear view mirror. They've got one of those wink mirrors. Oh, he was going to get in, and it's like, nope, the seat's still not quite right. Maybe getting the belts organized. Those old segmented wink mirrors like my dad used to use back in the day. And I had one in my Roadster too. because I thought that was the way to go. But I don't know. I've seen some of the larger concave mirrors that I kind of like them. I don't like the smaller ones. I can't see anything in those. But these bigger ones, they're not too bad. And No Foo Racing's also in the pits right now. So all these guys, the hood's up. And we can see in the other camera on the right that the driver's getting buckled in. So, but the leader of the race is out there, and Pinky's out. 18 seconds now, the gap to the lead. As Pinky's out, gradually reeling them in here at VIR. There's Parts Badger heading through turn 6 into the cut through, because we're on the North Course this weekend. If you're just joining us, welcome everybody. It's a 2.25 mile course. It's about half the course of VIR, and it's really not that small. I was remarking that I checked, it's actually the same size as Mid-Ohio. It's only 2/10. Road Atlanta is only 2/10 of a mile longer than the North Course at VIR, if you can believe it. It's pretty cool. So Red Barn looks like they're in the paddock area driving around. So maybe they're just checking it out. I was talking to Patrick, the car owner, earlier today. I said, hey, there's Parts Badger coming into the pits. I was saying, hey, we're going to put a camera in your car. He's like, yeah, I'm just driving around, just getting the water churning. There were some teams that were concerned about the low temperatures. He just came by me here. If you can hear the background, the rumble of that Mini Cooper. He's going back into the paddock area there. He's parked next to his trailer again. So he took a lap around the paddock to check it out. Didn't even bother going back onto the racetrack just yet. Broken 60 seconds, getting their driver tucked in. Did they switch steering wheels? They did. This is a different steering wheel. That's interesting. The guy that got out had a red steering wheel, and now there's a black one in there with a red cord hooked up for the communications. So this should be Joe, and I might botch this, but I believe it's Shuryan. Ford Performance Building Manager, accomplished oval track racer and super trucks, winning multiple championships. The guy knows how to drive. If there's a better turn than Hog Pen, I haven't found it yet. USS Enterprise wishes it was at VIR. Cool. It's pretty cool. Let me ask you this, Tom. Have you raced at Watkins Glen? Because I'll tell you what, T7, dude, it's so good. It is so awesome. I love going down into the boot. Oh man, it's cool. There's not I don't know. I don't think there's a bad turn at Watkins Glen. It's so awesome. I don't know that. I think he's actually trying to fix our camera. That might be Roy right there, the car owner. Rocking one of the Stilo helmets. Yeah, he's taking time on the pit stop to fix our camera for us. How do you like that?
Right there, on the tray.
Okay, back to getting the race car ready. Red Barn's still working on their machine. Okay, broken 60 seconds, back on the racetrack. I'm looking at the gap. Pinky's Out has now taken the lead of the race over RVA because Parts Badger came into the pits. And they're pitting under green, so I still think that pit stop that RVA made was not scheduled, and they didn't take fuel. I just don't think they were in the pits long enough, so they're going to have to come in. It's getting it's 6:30, so it's 10:47 right now. And broken 60. Looks like they're off the pace. Looks like they're not really at full speed just yet. Yeah, he's getting stormed out there. Might not be familiar with this part of the racetrack or this track at all. We do have some new drivers out here this weekend, and this is a highly, highly technical racetrack. Can you guys think of a more technical racetrack than the North Course at VIR? It is highly technical. Hyler says it looks like Roy in the car. It looks like Roy that was in the looking at our camera view. Yeah, I think it was too. Great guy. Boy, that cable is not where he wants it, right? Look at that. The cable right next to the shifter. I don't know what that cable is, but it is not where he wants it. It is caught underneath his helmet cable, and it's looped right up on top of the shifter. He's going to have to reach under it the entire stint. Oh, that's awful. But he's heading out. He's got a bright, shiny suit. I always got teased about my suit being so white. It really isn't. It's an off-white color. That is white. He's got the white shoes. He's sporting it, man. He's got the white helmet. So the team that was leading the race heads back out. And they even fixed our camera for us. How do you like that? Drink bottle hose? Yeah, could be. I don't know. It's going up to the dash. You know, it looks like, you know what it looks like to me? It's radio, isn't it? There's a box. Is that a black box that's on the floor there that it's plugged into? No. I don't know what that is. Maybe it goes up to the radio that's on the dash. That's probably what it is. But it's just kind of laying in there. That's got to be like a last minute, oh, we got to plug this in, you know. It's not secured in any way. It's just laying in there. So it looks like the radio, they rigged it up on the dashboard there. So he's got his mic cable, or that might be the cable that comes off the steering wheel, actually, for the comms, you know, to call in, the call button. And then it's wrapped around the button, the cable that goes up to the radio. Hi, Adrian. Let us know how you're doing. I know Hyler here is getting over serious toe injury, and he's broke a toe. Is nasty. And we got Andrew getting over something. He's got his shoulders really messed up. Those shoulder injuries are the hard ones. You know, you broke a bone in his leg, and you can get over that, but those shoulder injuries, you know, you got all those ligaments and muscles and tendons and all that crap. It takes a lot of time to get over that kind of stuff. And you know what I've found in my history is that I've had 2 shoulder injuries, one on each shoulder. Is therapy is the key somehow. Oh, the leader, 146 though. Pinky's Out coming into the pits now to take their pit stop. They've taken it almost to the top of the hour. This is not when they want to be in the pits. They need another 5 minutes. So this is not ideal. But Pinky's Out has come into the pits, so looks like we've got a caution. We had a caution over in turn 1, and it's cleared. And I'm not seeing an update on the racer logs just yet, but there was something going on over there. So the leader in the has come into the pits, and he's pitting now instead of, on an 8-hour race, your pit window would be about 5 till. I'm not, I guess you could make it up later, but maybe not. You've got an 8-hour race, 2-hour stints. They've come into the pits a little early by my standards, which is not very good. My standards aren't very high. But by my opinion, they've come in too soon, and their window would have been another 4 minutes later. Would be the earliest that they should come in. But they've brought the BMW into the pits. I think this is going to put them on the back foot for pit stops because of that 2-hour maximum that they can leave a driver in the car. And you can see Red Barn there just touring paddock, trying to get that Mini Cooper sorted so they can get back onto the racetrack. So the standings right now, we've got Pinky's Out still shown in the lead. Oh, RVA has made the pass for the first time today. The number 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps has passed Pinky's Out, who's in the pits for first place. Their sister car just behind them probably is going to put them down into third as they come by, unless they have also pitted. Parts Badger shown in fourth, and Parts Badger is back on the racetrack as we saw earlier. Yeah, I'm showing RVA still in third place in the 311 car. So Parts Badger in fourth, Carfab in a Cobalt is now in fifth place. They are the second B-Class car, with Parts Badger leading B-Class in fourth. Nofu Racing has slipped into sixth place, but they are leading A-Class in their 92 Miata. Now RVA's sister car, the 311, has passed Pinky's Out for second place. And I would expect those two BMWs now within their pit window on this lap. They may be pitting or holding out for a last-minute caution before they duck into the pits. And it looks like Red Barn is heading back down pit road. They're getting ready to rejoin the race, so they must be thinking things look to be sorted on the Mini Cooper. We'll see if they can rejoin the race now. Broken 60 seconds behind the wheel there as one of the Miatas comes whistling by on the front straightaway. Trying to find third gear. What's a little difficult getting it into gear there. And he bends into turn one. Joe at the wheel, the second driver in the Broken 60 Seconds, love that name, Broken 60 Seconds 93 Ford Mustang. Adrian saying, recovery on the knee has been good. I'm walking fairly normal, provided there are no obstacles. Still have a few more weeks to be back to 100%. The therapy is so crucial, like you said, oddly does wonders. Yeah, what I had was what's called an impingement. This is a shoulder injury. I guess there's something about, Stug has just come into the pit, so they have pitted. There's like a part of your shoulder towards the top there where I guess there's the veins and something, nerves or whatever, go through a hole. It's like a passageway where it goes through there. And if that gets inflamed, it hurts like crazy. And it doesn't actually get better unless you go through the proper therapy. Like, I let it go on for months. It would not get better. And finally I got into some therapy, and it took care of it. And then it happened to get on the other shoulder about 2 years later, and did the same thing, and it took care of it. So the Ford Ranger coming down pit road, getting ready to rejoin the race. It's so cool. They've got some kind of aftermarket wheels they put on it so that they can put the larger tires on it. But it looks factory. I mean, it's so cool. Whoa, Nofu having a little trouble finding a gear there as they came out of 17A. There's the Ranger. heading to pit out. And Red Barn is back on the racetrack. So where does this put Parts Badger? In 4th place. They've gotten their pit stop done, and they're out. So now as RVA comes in and cycles, this will probably move Parts Badger back up into 2nd place behind Pinky's, but Pinky's is on the back foot for having made that early pit stop. So I think they're going to have to make a 4th pit stop today somewhere in this day. I don't know where, but if they run it all the way out to the end, they're going to have to come in and do a driver change in order to make this whole thing legal, you know? I don't see that they have any other options. Oh, we're going full course caution now. So full course caution is the call. And looks like we've got someone stopped over in 10. We've got a car stopped around 11 there, so it's on the way back down. Yeah, we got emergency vehicles rolling. There's photographers walking back. I think we just passed the scene of the crime there, so we'll see if we can catch it. Oh, here we go. Red Barn. We might see it from inside their car. And I think the racer logs, I think they're basically not using them. We're a little short on staff and control. And so I think they've stopped using the racer logs, stopped updating them. Red E46 is stopped, says Adrian. Thanks, Adrian. Appreciate that. Yeah, we can see the cars stopped right there. The Stug getting the benefit. This is the time for RVA to come into the pits. It's a perfect time for them to duck in and get that pit stop done. Broken 60 seconds coming by the start-finish line. The Mini Cooper out there turning laps. There they go by. So I'm looking down pit lane now. I'm just kind of expecting that they should be coming down pit road. But I don't see it. Not yet. There, the Ranger's already made its way around the racetrack under this caution. Kind of fiddling with the camera over here while we're under this caution here, trying to get cameras going here, but yeah. So that's what we have here. I'm looking at the logs. I guess they're just not. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any updates since 10 o'clock. Oh, yep, here comes RVA, the 311, trundling down pit road. Perfect timing for them. I mean, this has really played right into their strategy. This is the opportunity that RVA really needs to get a leg up on the rest of the field, and it's perfect timing. And it's one of those things where they benefited from holding out, hoping for that caution to come. And it paid off. So the reason this camera, see how washed out everything is out on the racetrack? The reason it's so overexposed is because of the way the camera is pointed in the race car. So you see the center of the screen is actually looking at the dash. And so the cameras are set on spot meter. Ooh, there you can see. Oh, what do we have here? Yeah, it looks like one of the orange BMWs got into the wall. Now, Adrian said it was red. But this is why, the camera is set on what's called spot metering, which is these Yees, you can set them to average, which it grabs the entire image. You can set it to center, which is the overall center of the image, or spot, which is the focal spot of the camera. And actually for our cars, the kind of racing we do, the kind of in-car camera coverage that we use these cameras for, you want to use spot metering. The only trick is you need to get the center of the camera looking out the window. If it happens to be focusing on the dash, then you'll get this situation where the inside of the car is very visible, but the outside is overexposed. It could also be that the camera's just not set right. It could be set on center, or it could be set on average or something like that too. Stopped car, Tom saying, is car number 434, which is the not so bright team in the 92 BMW, yeah. And that's the orange car that was in earlier. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the same car that was stranded at the pit inn that was facing the wrong way. They got turned around there, so rough day for those guys, if I'm right about that. All right, top of the hour, code 35. Going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway this weekend. It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
So welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. RVA Graphics and Wraps still shown leading this race, interestingly enough. As we've come back from caution. And now the racer log, I went over and talked to Bill, and now the racer logs have been refreshed. They're up and running. So there we have a little bit of information now on what's been going on here since 10 o'clock. No flag spinning continue on the number 321. That's the Miata of M2R. Yeah, watch the not so bright BMW is back there looking at that left rear wheel. So he must have backed into the wall there and done some damage to the left side. It's still up on the rollback at this time here in the paddock, just to my left, so they're working on that. And here's another camera I set up in between the commercial break. Coming down off the balcony. This is a great shot. These are the cars coming through turns 2 and 3. And well, you can just see how twisty this track is. The North Course at VIR. There's broken 60 seconds coming through that segment of the racetrack. So I hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend as we come off of Thanksgiving Day. Wow. It's a great weekend to go racing, isn't it? Have some fun with the family and then head out to the racetrack. It's kind of a 1-2, isn't it? It's almost like a really great getaway. Maximize that time for Thanksgiving. It's just the way that the schedule happened to fall together for this year as we head down into Hogpen here. I think I'm looking in the comments. I think Roy's listening to the feed, and yeah, I'm really, frankly, I was surprised you had the time to even play around with the camera. So the fact that it's somewhat, it's pointed in the right direction, it's not flopping around, that's great. That's a win. I'm happy. I think we're all happy with it. If you want to try to point it up a little more or something, that's fine. But we just appreciate that you even took the time to mess with it. They are, those particular brackets are plastic, and if they get bumped, they just kind of get knocked loose and they just start flopping around. The brackets that I sell they're all aluminum and they're really strong. They're not going to get bumped loose that easily. But, man, that's a cool shot. This is one of my cameras with a long lens. It's pretty cool. So Red Barn back out there again with the Cooper. Heading up the hill here. That looks like Pinky's out up ahead. Pinky scored in second place now. RVA leading in the 411 car. The 311 in third. Parts Badger in fourth. Nofu Racing is in fifth place. There's Nofu catching up with the Ranger. Heading down the hill from Roller Coaster. So these cars still staying up here as Parts Badger comes across the start-finish line here just in front of me to start another lap here at VIR. Yeah, looking out the window here from my perch, we can see everybody is bundled up and extra jackets, and it's chilly out there. They've got the wind walls up on their easy ups, to keep the wind from coming through. There's Parts Badger coming by Nofu Racing. That's position right there. And Roy's saying that's Marvin is in the car, and it's his second race ever. And talk about baptized by fire at this incredibly technical racetrack. Nice late apex there by Marvin in the Miata. Nice. Now through the snake. They'll be coming right at us here. That looks like Pinky's out right there, and there's the Ranger and the Mini Cooper going around the outside as they head up the cut through. Here's Parts Badger. But yeah, here's the Mini Cooper up at the top of the track here. I think they got this thing at full song now. It looks like he's really wailing on it. They're back up to speed with the Mini Cooper. Here comes Pinky's out. We'll get the gap. It's a 28-second gap for Pinky's up to RVA. And Pinky's turned in a 140, let's see, a 145 to RVA's 143 on that last lap. And I got to tell you, Pinky's is kind of out there by themselves. It doesn't look like they're caught up in traffic, so I'm not sure why the lap times. But this driver seems to be having some trouble with the transmission still. That is in the Mini Cooper. Appreciate everybody signing on. Nearly 500 people have signed on already this morning to watch the show, catch up on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. One of the last races of the season. You know, you don't have a lot of opportunity to get into that national championship running. This is one of the last races of the year. After this, it's Sebring for the New Year's Eve race. And that's going to be a double as well, so there's a lot of opportunity there. To get some of those end of the season points that you need to get into the big show. Next year it's going to be at NCM Motorsports Park. That's going to be where the national championship will be run. So this is your chance to get some points and get into the big show. Down the hill into Hogpen we go. The Stug just up ahead. No Fu Racing in their Miata. Yeah, this going through there, you saw the BMW coming over because it's so awkward, that dog leg. You don't want to get out too far to the left because the track's bending to the right and you'll find yourself off in the grass at a very high rate of speed. So it's kind of sketch through there. There's the Mini Cooper coming through, RVA up ahead of them. And here comes, looks like a Porsche Boxster. On board with broken 60 seconds. They were in the top 4 earlier today. They're down in 9th right now. And their pit stops are a little off sequence. You know, they got that big engine. It's drinking a lot of fuel. So they're probably going to have to make an extra pit stop, at least one extra pit stop today. And we're full course caution here. We've got a car moving slowly between turns 6 and 7. And it's car number 451. That's the Chevrolet Cobalt of CarFab, the CarFab Cobalt team, which I think is really cool that they're here with that car. So there's the, that's the scene of the crime. We've got a camera over in that area. Here we go. I don't think we're going to be able to see much from this distance, but this is the area here. You can see it's just down track there. That's heading up through the Snake. So that's a look at it. You can see to the right of the screen towards the middle, that's the turn 6 area. So it says car slow moving, but I don't, they may have come to a stop. I don't know. So far, been a really interesting race. The car in 3rd place, number 311, RVA Graphics and Wraps, just turned their fastest lap time of the day with a 144.3. As that car comes down the front straightaway now, just in front of me here, in front of the tower. And the Mini Cooper is just behind them. So, yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race here at Virginia International Raceway, the RVA Graphics and Wraps Winter Classic on the North. It's probably one of the longest title we've ever had for a race ever. I think it didn't even fit in the description. Andy's here running the race this weekend, and he said, I can't get this to fit into this thing. You know, it's just there's too much going on here. But, yeah, this is one of those tracks that has a lot of different configurations. We typically run the North course at the end of the year. We run the South course in the spring, and we run the full course in the summer for the 24-hour Classic, which is coming again next year. So there's other configurations here, too, that we don't run, and you can look on the VIR website and see the different configurations they run. They also have a Patriot course. So this is a separate race course from this one. And it's still on the property, but we've run it like years and years ago. I think we ran it once. It's actually pretty fun. And if you are part of the iRacing League, or if you have the iRacing sim, you can go out and run the Patriot course. And you can find races. People race them in the Miatas, and it's fun. It's a fun little track. This track, what's interesting about it, I noticed that it says 2.25 miles is the distance. It's actually the same length as Mid-Ohio. It's not really that small. It's a fairly large racetrack. In fact, Road Atlanta is only 0.2 of a mile larger than this track here. So it's really not that small. It's a fun track. It looks pretty interesting. I think I would be interested in. I would love to attack turn 7 as the cars head up that super steep right-hander there, and see what that's all about. There's the tow vehicles trundling around. We got a hook. We've got a safety vehicle and a rollback heading up the hill. So obviously that car has come to a stop somewhere up there. Now we've gone back to caution. So those safety vehicles, they're driving through the cut through there. So they've left the racetrack. We're back to caution, which only means one thing. We're going to be going back to green. So I'm watching the Flagtronics here on my desk, and there it is, the green flag. The green notification has been given on Flagtronics. You can see it change on the dashboard of the Red Barn racing machine, and they go back to power as the cars thunder down the front straightaway. Almost the entire field is coming by me on the front straightaway to take the green here at VIR. They are back to racing here, folks. And look at that as they head down into turn 1. Looks like they're being led by Pinky's Out. And they're coming, whistling down through 3 and 4 now. Yeah, Pinky's Out leading. There's Parts Badger. RVA sneaking by the inside of Parts Badger as they head through NASCAR 3. Getting ready for the snake here. They got to get through 5 and into 6 here. And then they'll head towards the bridge. And here they come. Ooh, you could hear some tire scuffing as they head up, as he made that transition into that steep uphill. Pinky's Out beginning to pull away now. But they are still in second place to RVA Graphics and Wraps. They are not leading this race, despite that they looked like they were at the front of the pack. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Let me know in the comments, what you're working on and what you got, what your plans are. When's your next race? It's one of the RVA cars right there. Behind that might be for position with Pinky's Out. Headed back up the hill is Broken 60 Seconds in the Mustang in 8th. Well, puts him in 7th because we've got that EC car there in 6th place. And let us know anything about your sponsors and so forth. This is Joe's first road race ever. So this driver, who we know he has multiple championships on ovals, this is his first experience to road racing as far as in the race. And he said he'll figure it out, which I'm sure he will if he's got that kind of experience. And this is really, this is how you want to go about. This is the sign of somebody who knows what he needs to do and just begins to measure himself and gradually work his way up through all this stuff. The shifting, he's having a little trouble with the gear shifts there. Because an oval track, you don't do much shifting. You just drop it in gear and you're just brake and throttle. So he's having to rev match now. He's got a lot of blind corners. He's got a lot of off-camber turns. There's so many turns on this racetrack compared to the 4 that he's used to, busting through. So it's a very different experience. But I like how he's demonstrating how it's done. You work up on it, you ease up on it. And, he's got it all under control. He's not significantly off the pace, and he's got it all under control. It's a very measured approach, very mature way of going about his first race, and it's an extremely technical racetrack. So that's the story at Broken 60 Seconds. We'll go back on board with Parts Badger. And when we were with them at Road America, Roy wasn't actually there. He was in Texas watching the Formula One race, and it was the guys that work for him and support this car. He turned them loose with the race car at Road America. So it was just a bunch of young guys out there having a good time with the Miata. And today Roy is back with them. Number 311 of RBA Graphics and Wraps in 3rd. They trimmed a little more time off their best time, now down to a 142.966. And all those guys in the top 6 have all hit those 141s and 142s. So very similar lap times in that top 5, top 6. So RVA leading the field over Pinky's Out, who I believe is off sequence on their pit stops. It's only going to come back to make it worse for them later in the race. And it doesn't look as though they have the pace to really do much about it to overcome that. They'll have to make one extra pit stop today to put another driver in. And according to my estimates, which is it's always subject to interpretation. Red Barn looks like they're at full song. We'll go back on board with No Foo Racing. No Foo shown in 5th place right now. Pretty quick Miata, that's... You look at his lap times, and he's the only Miata that's been able to crank out those kinds of lap times. Their fastest lap times of 142.8. And he's the only Miata. He's the only Miata and the only A-class car that's been able to hit those kinds of lap times. Now, Flat Out Nemesis is here this weekend, but they have not hit the racetrack. They've been working on that car. I noticed this morning they had an axle laying on the ground. They had that right rear taken apart. So obviously something happened, and there was no practice time here yesterday. So who knows how they figured out they had a problem, apparently just unloading it. They noticed there was an issue, and they had to work on the car. So it was not able to take the green today, and that was something I was talking to Patrick with the Mini Cooper team. They said, yeah, we're kind of nervous about them. If they get out there, there's nothing we're going to be able to do with them. I said, well, they're still in the air, and it's time for the driver's meeting, and the axle's on the ground. I don't think they're going to make the start. So at least for today, you got a good fighting chance. But, you always have a fighting chance. I was talking to one of the other teams earlier, and I said, yeah, I guess it was during the show? And I said, did you see? No, I think I was talking to one of the teams. I said, if you watched that first race of the year, Birmingham finished third place, turning mid-lap. I was talking to Donovan Bort of the Stug team. They finished in third place overall in that huge fast field, and all they were turning was mid-pack lap times the entire time. They just stayed out of the pits. So you don't have to have the fastest car or even close to it to do really well in the series. And that says something about the parity. So Obtuse Racing in the pits right now in their BMW. Looks like they're heading out. This might be one of the Cobalt cars, the Cavalier. There's Patrick. If you want to take that backpack out of there, you're welcome to grab a chair there. And that headset is you, sir. All right, so we've got Patrick joining us here. Good morning still, 7:33, so good morning.
Good morning.
And you're with the Mini Cooper team, Red Barn Racing.
Yeah, we've had a rough day so far, but we're picking up the pieces and turning some laps.
Yeah, tell us about that. What happened?
We put a new clutch in. Well, I put a new clutch in it last week, and I didn't have the driver's axle seated all the way in with the circlip, so it walked out, and then he lost drive. But at that point, it had worn the gears off the very nose of the axle, so it popped out again.
Okay.
And we had some misfire issues and throttle pedal that might have been a little wonky, so just a good day in racing.
Now, when I was talking to you in the paddock earlier, Patrick, you said, this wasn't really the car that I picked. This was the car that kind of picked me.
Yes.
But it's cool.
It's if you want to go Champ Car Racing, do the opposite of everything that I did, and you will be more successful.
Well, tell us about that. What were some things you learned?
Well, the first and foremost, go to a race. Talk to people.
Uh-huh.
Don't. I IT raced many years ago, was out of racing for a while, decided I wanted to go back into racing, chose endurance racing, ended up selecting Champ Car, read the rules, and that car happened to have been abandoned at my shop. I own an auto repair shop.
Okay.
And I said, hey, let's build this into a car. It fits their rules. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Having never actually done any real legwork or research, and showed up to the first rated pit race several years ago, and was awakened as to how far away from being where I wanted to be, and learning that while the R53 Mini is a great platform, forced induction is rough with fuel consumption. And that's been the biggest hill we've been trying to climb. There's plenty more power available in the car, but we just, at best, we get 95 minutes of green time before we're dry.
Okay, so it's not just a smaller fuel tank problem you're facing, it's the way the engine management.
It is, and we really haven't turned that car. It's not far beyond stock. They're just with the supercharger and the forced induction. It is a thirsty, thirsty girl, and we have a cell in it, and we're maxed out at the capacity, and we thought we could get it through tuning. Toyed with the idea of going back even to a stock boost levels and stuff, but the gain just didn't get us there, so we're always looking at an extra pit stop to someone who can go 2 hours.
Gotcha. So maybe the 7-hour race.
Oh yes, tomorrow
would suit you
is
better.
It worked out that today was a test day.
Get the problem solved today.
Exactly.
So tomorrow we're ready to go. So tell me about your team a little bit.
The gentleman in the car right now is Reed Wilson is his name, and it's kind of a family thing. One of my dear friends from a young age, about 12 years old, Matthew Foley, his son Colin. Matthew races with me, and now his son has begun racing with us, and he and Reed are both instructors at the BMW M School. So Colin started doing it, and then he roped Reed into it. Reed actually started racing roundy round at a very young age and worked his way up into the truck series, and that sounds like just kind of ended. His path ended in that career, and he's training at BMW, and now he's driving a beat-to-death little Mini Cooper around VIR North today.
The story is so amazing, but you actually have a guy on your team named Matt Foley.
Yes.
You realize that it's too awesome. I'm sure he gets teased about that all the time. And that is so great.
Yes, we have Matt, and we have a eclectic group of guys from all over the country. Just Matt actually owned a security driving school out west, and a couple of his instructors had joined us that live in Montana, so they were traveling east to drive with us, and we have quite a crew to draw from when they're available to drive, and they're all pretty good. They take care of the car. We understand, and they understand that we got to finish. And
you got to take care of the car to get there.
Take care of it, and you don't have to be the fastest. Just smooth and keep it together. And the little car, as of this moment, is going around okay.
Yeah, it looks like, I was commenting on the show, it looks like you're back up to speed now.
Yeah.
And he's clicking off laps. He's been out there for a while, so you guys finally got it all dialed in now. So it looks good. And so I'm just curious, you said you had a driver who was a security driving? What's that?
Have you ever heard of like BSR at Summit Point, Bill Scott Racing? What they do is they train Border Patrol, Secret Service, FBI, motorcade ops, pit maneuvers, barricade breaches, hostage evacs. They crash into each other. They used to do it here quite a bit at VIR. And just work, government contracts where they're training these guys who need to learn how to drive fast or off-road in sand, things like that. They pretty extensive, and that was what Matt and one of his partners did. And they've since closed the school, but he has quite a bit of experience in that and around here, but he couldn't make it out for this race.
Gotcha.
Like many who are probably not here, there were some family obligations that took precedence over going to VIR.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate, just the way the dates fell, that we ended up right on the heels of Thanksgiving. Good and bad. I mean, it is kind of, if you can make it, you had not only some time with family for Thanksgiving, but then you came out here and went racing too, all within that break that a lot of people get from their employers. So tell us about your business. You've got an auto repair shop?
Yeah, I have a weird path. I got into racing out of college working for a vintage auto racing team for a gentleman who had a pretty extensive collection running SVRA, VSCCA, HSR. Those are clubs that are still around.
Yeah.
And, rich guys running toys of their youth, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I got into IT racing with SCCA and did that a little bit. And then...
So IT is improved touring?
Yes, improved touring. I ran an ITB and ITC. Both front drive cars still. That's the other thing I would have probably done differently going into this series, is I probably would have gone with rear-wheel drive. But then I got married and had a baby and family, and racing kind of took a side. And then I got out of the vintage racing team, and I went into corporate sales for 10 years. It was, I just needed a better paying job that was more stable, and that's what I did. And then I just always missed the cars, and opened an auto repair shop in 2009. And, it was it was a journey, but it's turned into a nice, successful business and pays for this silliness and keeps us afloat. So it was a journey starting my own business and starting from literally nothing, and it's been pretty successful. So it's been nice.
That's great. Where's it located, and what's the name of it?
My shop is called Fultz Auto Works, just like my last name, and we're located in Blairstown, New Jersey, of all places, northwestern New Jersey. If you wouldn't think of it, but there are farmland and cows and country out in New Jersey in the western side, and that's where we're at.
Okay.
So,
cool.
It was great.
So do you get out to VIR frequently then? Since you're
we actually did well here a couple years ago at this race, and really it suits the car well. When we run the full track, the back straight is just brutal on us for aero.
Gotcha.
We can't keep up. So this is our second time here, and I think we're contemplating running the south track in the spring. The short tracks without the long straights really suit our car. So
I was going to say, does this suit you a little bit better, being that it's a partial track, partial course, and there's a lot of turns, and it doesn't give so much of the getting left behind.
Correct.
On that 5 mile long backstretch that takes you up to the roller coaster.
Those Mini Coopers are known for being so slippery through the air, so it's rough when you just watch them walk away as they shift into the next gear on those long straights.
Yeah, it makes it hard on you. So, Adrian Willoughby saying, hey, Pat, glad to see you guys back out there again this year.
Yes, Adrian drove for us at Watkins Glen, which was another mixed results weekend. We had an axle issue there too, actually, but he did real well for us. He's a talented driver, Adrian.
So, and as I was talking to Pat, kind of the same thing you just said when you got up here was, I learned a lot of things not to do. So let's just talk about that again. If there were suggestions that you could give to somebody because we still have, this is really kind of a starter series.
Sure.
We have a lot of people coming in, and I see them on Facebook once in a while saying, I want to do this, I just don't know how.
Well, I would say I was in a unique position where I could build my own car.
Yeah, because you're an auto mechanic, you've got all that experience.
And I had the fabrication experience from the race team when I was younger, all that stuff. If you really want to try it, rent a seat.
Just rent.
There's so many out there. Rent a seat. First I would just attend an event, understand how it works, and talk to people. They're super friendly. Everybody is very open about it. If you think it fits, next step, rent a seat. And then from there, it depends on if you want to buy a car, build a car. There's a lot of routes you can go, and do your research. Do you prefer front drive? Do you prefer rear drive? The simple what we all do at night, and go through the VPI calculator and figure out what our next great thing could be, or what the sleeper car is that's hanging out there.
Which the following year will be changed.
Yes. What? No, that's impossible. Or buy a Boxster.
Like I said, eventually everything gets trimmed back. That's just the way it is.
Yes, and they are. The Champ Car as a series is pretty good about recognizing when when there's some things going on and correcting them. I can't fault them for that. We all want things to happen instantaneously, but that's just not the way the world works. It's sometimes it takes some time.
So decide.
Decide
if you're not a master fabricator like yourself. Start to come to an event, then rent a seat.
Right. Then and then from there, then you can branch in a lot of different directions. You can if you can have the scratch, you could pay someone to build you a car. You could buy one that's already done. There's tons of race cars out there. I think the genesis of F-Class was just all these old Spec Miatas that are laying around that aren't particularly competitive anymore. So you buy one of those and just show up and run, and that's a good reliable car that's simple to work on that could get someone in at a decent budget. And also, I guess you have to come to terms with everyone thinks they're going to come in and I'm going to dominate the field. I'm going to be fighting for podiums. I think that maybe people look down on it. It's, thinking back to Chump Car days or whatever, but there's some very, very fast, well-developed, well-engineered equipment out there. You know, there's guys out there who have built some fantastic equipment that absolutely rips. And, you know, it's a great ego check for you when you show up with your car that you've put together like I did and was like, oh my God.
Crap.
We are way at the back.
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful series. And value-wise, it's really, you can't bang for your buck for seat time and everything. It's a wonderful series. I really have grown to love it.
That's great. Yeah, I think it's great advice from Patrick because, and we've talked on the show many times about what we think is the best way to approach the series, and it's very similar. You know, there's another angle is to consider volunteering with the series. It's the same thing. You're going to a race, you're experiencing what it's like, you're learning what it's all about, and you're going to get a feel for, is this something that I might be interested in going through with? And then maybe consider renting a seat, really. And the thing about Champ Car is you do not have to have a license from any other series. Patrick and I both come from SCCA and vintage racing. I raced for the BSCDA, my Roadster. I had a Datsun. But so we both kind of come from some other clubs, but you don't have to do that. Not that it's bad. We have a lot of guys that started that, raced in solo autocross, and so there's a lot of kart racers that come into the series too, and some that have never been behind the wheel in their lives, and so so there's a wide variety of people that come out and race with us, and so that's something for you to consider. Maybe you want some track time. Maybe you want to connect with Tiffany Alexander and get some professional instruction and learn how to handle a car at speed, because it's very different from driving on the highway or driving fast through your neighborhood or whatever. And yeah, I think what you brought up a good point. If you're going to build a car, it's pretty ambitious. If you're going to build a car and you've never raced before and you're going to come out to this series, you're probably going to be disappointed by the performance side of things, because there's so much that you have to learn, from combing out the car to get it running properly and reliably, and learning how to drive on a race car. And, you know, we're fortunate. We have a camera in the Broken 60 Seconds car too, and we're watching a driver who's a multi-champion oval racer who is learning how to race in road racing for the first time, and he's doing it at VIR, and we can see this is not easy. This takes time for a human being of normal means to get to the point where they can, you know, become acclimated with it. He was just flagged for, I guess they're saying he wasn't watching his mirrors. It's complicated. There's a lot going on inside the race car, even for a racing veteran to get acclimated to road racing. So it's a big piece to bite off, you know. So he's up on it.
yeah. It's well, that's funny. Reed, when he jumped in the car, because, you know, he does the instruction with BMW, but he hasn't been on a racetrack since he's been in a truck. And he looked at the right side mirror. He said, "I'm just not going to use that." And we're like, "Why?" He said, "Well, we don't have those."
Yeah, right side mirror. Yeah.
But he's doing just fine.
So one of our board members, Frank Reynolds, asking, what's the fuel capacity on the Mini Cooper?
A stock Mini Cooper is 13.4 gallons.
13.4.
Yes.
That's not too bad. But maybe, because I was thinking the E30s are around 13, or is it 16? 16 is starting to get big. Maybe it's 14. Anyway. So 13.6, but that's just not enough to get you out 2 hours. Can you do 7?
If things fall right.
Squeeze.
If things fall right, yes. Another way to look at it is at Watkins Glen we got 7.2 miles to the gallon. If you want to do the math that way, and some of the guys are younger that race with us, so I have to impress upon them. You know what? Short shift. Don't hold that gear. You know, over the course of your stint, that could mean 5 to 7 minutes. And that 5 to 7 minutes is huge. We really have to count every drop that we burn to try and keep up.
So when you, and this is probably just irrelevant because your car and your team, everybody's different. But when you say short shift, are you saying, hey guys, just short shift when you can, or I want everybody shifting at $5,000, or how do you?
We have
that?
the ability to. We can really detune it, and we could really turn it down on them. But you always want. There's always going to be a situation where you're going to want that little bit of power. We don't have like a push to pass or anything like that. So, for example, the S's back here, it's maybe we could hold third through there, but you know what? Maybe just short shift fourth. Because it's a supercharged car, it's got a tremendous amount of torque, and usually what we find is the net gain from holding that gear up to 6,500 versus, just little less going through at 5,300 through those S's. You're still going to have the torque. The car's going to be carrying about the same speed, and you're using less fuel.
I see.
And that's really, that's the level we've had to take it to try and save every drop we can.
I see. So just when you're in that situation where you're just holding the revs, just back it down, because you're not really going to make that much of a difference in speed, and you really will save a lot of fuel.
And with the 6-speed, we do have the benefit of the 6-speed transmission, and the Mini had 2 different gearbox options. We run the closer ratio box with the shorter wheels and tires. There's not a lot of gap between gears, so it's not a big deal to switch between that higher gear and from going from 3 to 4. It's not a tremendous rev drop, so it's really you're not suffering that much. Or I know in a lot of a 4 or 5-speed car, that gap might be so big that you can't short shift it like that and be in the power band in some situations.
You're dropping beneath the power band, you're saying?
Yeah,
so far down that
Exactly. But It's been a journey with that car.
I think it's a really interesting platform. I don't know very much about the Mini Cooper. Is more acclimated with the Hondas, which their Achilles heel's always axles. They're busting in the CV joints. How does this car? What's the weakness and strength?
The drivetrains are actually, I say, the bottom end of that motor is tough. It's really built stout. That 6-speed, that Getrag is also pretty stout. They're heavy. It's heavier than you think, and we've had it on quite a diet. We did go to the ECU Masters ECU this year using the stock harness, and we may end up making our own harness to take some more weight out and clean up the disaster that is behind that little dash. But its weight is an issue, and anything forced induction, in my opinion. Take with it what you want. I think turbo and supercharged cars are when you're running them at full chat like that, they just start dumping fuel at them. And if we've had it on the dyno, and you try and it's a delicate balance, but even pulling as much fuel we can and keep it as efficient as we can, we're still using too much. But we have our fun. We're competitive in the 7s, and we have fun in the 8s, and it worked out today where it fell as a test day anyway.
So Frank's asking, can you make it 2 hours then? So the answer is no.
Well, if somebody wants to stuff their car in the wall and give us a nice long code 35, sure, we can make it 2 hours. Red flags are helpful, but no, unfortunately, we cannot. And I don't want to hate on it and dissuade people from building R53s. They're great little cars, but that's kind of really been our biggest issue is fuel.
So if you run a 7, you might be able to squeak in.
Yeah, usually we're pretty good. We can make it without having to do an extra pit stop, but at an 8, it's...
So what is that, like 1 hour and 30, 20, 40 minutes, somewhere in there?
We can... An hour and 35 to an hour and 40 is about as far as we go. We did some changes that we're actually going to be monitoring the fuel consumption today, just to see. We may have made a little bit of gains to get a few more minutes, and we're literally chasing 5 minutes here and there.
Yeah, and that's the difference between where you're going to be in a year and somebody's just getting started. When it's like, gosh, how are they doing it? Well, they've been working on this car for years.
Yes. Yes.
And it's a slow process because you can't just make a change and then go out and race and then come back, and it takes years to go through. How many races are you doing in a year?
Usually 3 to 4 is about all we can do, and it's true. It's a slow journey to get to get the car developed. And I'll tell you, I mean, and everybody probably has the same story.
Sure.
We had a pretty rough outing at Pit Race a couple years ago, and there was a gentleman looking at the car and asking if it was for sale, and he was asking one of the guys with me. He didn't catch me. And at that moment, I probably would have sold him the car, the truck, the trailer, and took in an Uber home. I was so angry at how badly the race went. So,
oh my gosh.
It's kind of, and it's certainly character building some days, but it's...
This was 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago. 2 years ago. We were just chasing weird issues and that were tough. That was an exciting moment there for Reed.
Coming out of 17A there, checking the belts.
Yeah, might be checking his shorts after what he just did.
There's the Ranger going by. He's going around the outside on that dog leg in the front straightaway. And then, now, have you been out?
I have not been out yet.
Okay.
I try to let everybody get their seat time first. I like to, but I'll get out at the end of the day and have some fun.
I gotcha. Well, Patrick, thanks so much for coming
Thank
up
you.
and
Thanks
sitting
for
with
having
us
me.
for a half an hour or so and telling us your story. It's a great story. We're glad that you stuck with it. And
thank you.
The guy
Thank
that
you.
wanted to buy the car didn't catch up with you.
No, he didn't. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. So, and the last name was Volts. Patrick Volts, then with the Red Barn Racing Team. Their Mini Cooper came up to spend some time talking to us. And we'll see you, Patrick. Good luck today and good luck tomorrow. Absolutely. It's great to have him up here with us for a little bit. With that, we're going to take a quick break and be back in just a few. So it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads the race with their sister car following close behind. Pinky's out in third. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway. It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. And we're under caution here. Purple, code 35. We've got oil down in turns 5 and 6, car 52. That's one of the Carfab cars. That's the Cavalier. We had some exhaust dragging from the Stug, but this caution has been brought about because of oil down. But thanks for joining us, everybody, here on this Thanksgiving Day weekend as we're at Virginia International Raceway, the North Course, this weekend. And so we can see the cars have pulled it down to 35 miles an hour as the emergency crews are out there, and it looks like this is the opportunity that NOFU was looking for. They've decided to pit. So they've brought their leading A-Class car, also 5th overall, that Miata, into the pits. And the crew's jumping over the wall, and they're going to make a driver change and do the whole schmear here. They've lifted the trunk. And so maybe they're running a cell or something. Not sure, but there you can see egress, ingress, driver trying to get out of the race car to make way for the incoming driver. Yeah, I don't see anything on this camera for saying turn 5 and 6 oil down, but we can expect them. We're going to see some emergency vehicles out there, and they're going to have to be cleaning up that area of the racetrack. So car 452, the Chevy Cavalier, is, according to race logs, what brought out the caution. So they must have had something let go on the car, unfortunately. As the cars head down there, you can see Pinky's out. There's the Stug, and there's a Red Barn Racing Mini Cooper there. And Parts Badger has come into the pits in their Miata. Now they're pulling the water bottle out. Putting a new one in, or someone else's, most likely. So this is the problem with running an in-car camera, that it's right in the strike zone. You know, it's the elbows, the helmets, the shoulders. Look how the track, see that? He just moved that camera up a little bit, and look how immediately the camera refocused the track, and now you can see all the way down pit lane just by changing the position of the camera. So when you see guys with cars, when you'll see them on the show once in a while, I'll pick up someone's stream, and they don't have that set that way where it's set to spot, or the spot, if it says set to spot, the spot's over in the corner of the camera. It's just not set. It's not tuned properly, and that track is all overexposed. That's just generally a setting issue. Part of the problem is the cars, the camera's inside the car behind the driver, so it's tucked into the cabin. And that's part of the problem. That's the other option, though, is to set it up on the dashboard. But then if you do that, is it in the way? Well, the third option that I'm exploring is just running a different lens, which pushes the image further forward. And so I'm actually testing one of those lenses today. I don't have it inside of a race car. I've got it looking at the racetrack, and it's this lens right here, which we always have trouble with this particular shot, picking up this part of the racetrack with a standard lens on our cameras. So this particular lens is the typical Yi camera carries a 170 degree lens. This is a 110, and I've got a 70 coming. So it's not so much of the fisheye, not so much distortion, and it pushes the image forward. It's kind of like a zoom effect. So it works better in this kind of situation where you're trying to see further out. I've done some testing, and I think I've got some images. I'm doing some testing on Tiffany's car with the different camera lenses, so we can see what some of the different lens options do to the image. And that's why I want to get some other lens options to see if we can mount the camera back on the back bar, but have the lens such that it looks like it's mounted up on the dashboard and therefore not in the way because it's actually behind you. So that's what I'm working on right now. So Nofu got their pit stop done, new driver in, got their fuel, checking that armband, sending him on his way. But it is 35 miles an hour, so. Interesting conversation. Had a great talk with Patrick Bolts up here. That was great. Yeah, Roy did a great job on that camera. It's totally different, isn't it? Just by moving it up a little bit, it's a completely different experience just from that. Nope. He just might have fallen down there. Oh. Something with the radios. Oh, we're switching radios. Uh-oh. Did we lose our feed? We'll come back to it. Hopefully we didn't lose that. In the fury of trying to get that yeah, we lost that camera just then. There's something happened. It might have got bumped. Well, if it is still plugged in, that's the cool thing about those cameras, that it will continue to try to reconnect, so it might come back for us. There's just a dropout in pit lane. There's Parts Badger at pit out, so they're at pit out. And they've been released. off they go. Yeah, hopefully it'll reset. It doesn't look like it. I don't know what happened there. But I've gone through and done a lot of work on these cameras over the last few months. I've been carrying them around with me and cleaning and testing and throwing away old cables that weren't any good. And the reliability has really gone up. It's been so much better because I've had time to sit and really work on them. So Purple 35 out here right now. It looks like, oh, we're going to do lunch delivery at the same time. So that's part of the continuation on this caution right now, is they're doing a lunch delivery to the corner workers. So some parts of the racetrack around here we can get to from the inside. You're kind of inside the track. It wraps around you, and there's a bridge that you come over that takes you over the racetrack, and that's what we look at here. We get over to that area. Right here, that Michelin bridge is the access from the outside. So much of the track you can get to from the inside, but then there's other areas such as this corner worker over here on our right that they're actually on the outside of the track. Please feed the workers. Yep. And Andrea Chiswick has brought my lunch to me, so it's always great to see the Chiswicks back in Champ Car. I was doing a little house cleaning and ventured out into the cold, and magnetic raked around the house picking up roofing nails. Oh, yeah. That's always my fear of, oh, look, we're going to have a collision between a support vehicle and the guys that are helping sponsor the race. But yeah, I'm up here in the tower here, and I've got kind of a mess of all my cables and boxes that I use for this gigantic broadcast system that I bring with me to the racetrack. And you can kind of see behind me up on the wall, there's some pictures up there. And what they have is a progressive picture of some guy going off the racetrack and pitching dirt and sand up onto the racetrack. So I just think it's kind of funny that this is, we're supposed to be really careful and not go off the racetrack and all that kind of stuff. But what they put on the wall is this guy going off the race. I don't know. I guess there's a difference between art and what the officials want to see. Thank you. Thanks, Timothy. Yeah, the Rangers confused the workers. Yeah. You can see, well, they've got 4 ambulances. This place is decked out. There's 5. Then they have these little those little trucks that came out. I can't remember who. Oh, that's Chris Huggins' little truck he uses to ferry the tires around. That thing is so cool. It's like a little, it's got a bed in it, And it's this tiny little bus type thing that they drive around. It's pretty cool. I've seen them on the road too. I don't know how fast they go, but I've seen them on the road. And there's a guy that lives in my addition that's got something similar to that. I see him driving around once in a while. But it's about the size of a smart car. It's really small. But it's got a truck bed. The M3 rollover at the pro shop at Gingerman's. I'll have to take a look at that next time I'm there. I don't remember that. I've been in there a number of times. Yeah, so we talked to Patrick. Interesting, a lot. He said a lot of really interesting things. I think what really impressed upon me in the beginning when I talked to him for the first time today in the paddock, he said, yeah, I just did so many things wrong, so many things I would never do that again. I thought, oh, I'd like to learn more about that. I'd like you to come up and talk to us. And he was great, wasn't he? He was really great. Because you do. I mean, you see them even hitting us up on social media. What should I do? I'm interested in doing this. What's the best way to get started? And so many of the guys that are on Facebook will chime in and say, well, it's a great idea to rent a seat. Start there and get your feet wet in it and see, is this something that's right for you? Or more likely, it's not that it isn't right for you or whatever. It's more of, what's the best approach? Do I just want to keep renting seats? Or do I want to get into, no, I want to build a car, Because we got a lot of guys that race with us that are engineers. And engineers, if you don't know, are kind of in a unique situation in their careers. They tend to get pigeonholed in their careers. In other words, they have a tremendous amount of creativity as engineers, and there's a lot of things they want to explore and experience. But because of the nature of their job, they get told to sit in this chair and check out these gas tanks when they come off the line, and anything that doesn't look right, we'll bring to you when something doesn't fit right or doesn't work right, and then you go into the software and fix it so that machine, vacuum molds the proper size or whatever it is to resolve the problem. So they're using all their skills on that one thing that they do day in and day out, is make sure that those plastic gas tanks that go in Toyotas, are going to be fitting properly, and all the fittings and up in the chassis and all that kind of stuff. They don't get to do this kind of stuff because cars are so complicated. There's so many different systems. You got fuel system, brake system, right? Cooling system. You got the engine, the driveline, suspension, tires, suspension alignment, aero. There's so much to it, and it's just like a kid in a candy store. You have a real opportunity to get in there and have some real fun. And so maybe building a car is, are you kidding me? That's exactly what they want to do. That's to some degree for them more enjoyable than even the racing, because they get to do something and then take it on the track and see, okay, how did that perform? How did that work? What were the pros? What were the cons? Did it do what I expected to do? Did it do something on top of what I expected to do? Or was it less than what I expected to do? And then they can go in and change and grow and learn in a real world environment. Yeah, Timothy's saying an undegreed engineer. And I often thought of myself in the same way. It's like you get to a point where you really are feeling more and more like someone who's, you're in more of an engineering mindset. You're always thinking about design, and you're thinking about temperature, and you're thinking about velocities and things. There's so much going on that you have to consider when you leave out a chunk of the equation, like the viscosity of the oil, and you run into a problem. It's like, oh, I should have thought about the resistance of oil moving through the crankshaft and how that was going to affect the overall oil flow and the temperature of the oil, and on and on and on it goes. Okay, we're back to caution now. So that only means one thing, right? Excuse me. Going to be going back to green here. Red Barn Racing. Oh. And someone got the jump on them and the Stug at the same time and snuck by the inside here. Oh, we got a little crossed up there. That car kind of pivoted on that left front as he got into the curbing there. The back end started to slip out. Caught it pretty easily, though. Staying with it. Through the snake. Headed under the Michelin Bridge. Now headed up the hill. Having a little trouble with the shifting there, but uh-oh, he's talking to the crew again. Oh, could they be having more trouble with the transmission? Holding his hand out there. Oh. Oh. It's coming back to haunt him, folks. More problems for the Mini with the driveline. Yeah, he's talking to the crew again. Yep, he's heading up the hill here. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads the race in the 411. Their sister car in second place, back 26 seconds. And then we've got Pinky's Out in third, Parts Badger in fourth, and No Foo Racing is in fifth place in their Mazda Miata. And the No Foo guys leading A class. Parts Badger leads B class. RVA is leading C class. Broken 60 Seconds leads D class. F class is being led by M2R, and they are ninth overall, with our CX Motorsport leading EC. The Green Machine, another EC car out here this weekend. So there's Broken 60 Seconds. No Food looking for a way by. Flat Out Nemesis still not having shown turned any laps, as well as Dipstick Racing. Everybody else has been out turning laps. Sweeps down. Wow, the car's really running slow on the racetrack, that Miata. It's just a good idea. If you're going to run that slowly, just hug one side or the other. Don't cross over the racetrack, because the guys that are at speed are trying to get by. Okay, Red Barn. This looks like he's actually in Black Flag. Yeah. Unless the car broke right there and he can't get any further and he's just waiting for someone to bring him. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, he's turned the car off. They may have broken another axle.
The axle popped out again.
Yeah, I don't know. They may have broken another axle. Oh, some tire lock up there going into 7 from the Beamer up ahead. Looking for a way around the outside. Oh. Thought the better of it. Looked like it was a good idea to stay out of that. BMW. The Miata's just looking for a way to get by here, and it is tight back there. Yeah, he said, Timothy said that the axle, oh my gosh, he just keeps slamming the door on him. I don't know if he knows that he's there, or see if Nofu can get by him here. But he said that axle broke. To try and get around the outside, he keeps pedaling it. That's only going to hurt him from making this run, but it looks like he's going to get it done here. But yeah, he said that he didn't have it seated all the way, I guess, the axle, and then it sort of popped out, and then it rounded the spline off, is what he meant to say on the CV axle, and when it did that, obviously it wasn't going to hold. Well, it might have done some damage inside the transaxle too, and if that's the case, yeah, he's needing to get towed. If that's the case, then just replacing the axle is not going to cut it. So he's like, where are you guys at? It's like, well, we're just to the front over here. So yeah, I don't know if they make the axle, do they make the CV joint, give him a point by there to Nofu, number 7. Is the CV axle spline softer than what the receptacle where it plugs into the transaxle? Probably not. That stuff's pretty hard. That's what you were thinking when he said that? Yeah, it kind of crossed my mind too. It's like, oh, I hope that... In my mind, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, I hope the transaxle's okay. The differential where you plug that in. But if he pulls it apart and that axle's damaged, you're going to know, oh, they may be done for the weekend. Unless they have another transaxle sitting around. Yeah, they're pulling it with like this 4-wheel ATV type thing. It's pretty cool. It's like Broken 60 Seconds is in the pits. And they're getting another driver strapped in. Yep. So I'm going to try and grab some lunch here. Gonna take a quick break and be back in just a few minutes. So it's RVA Graphics and Wraps leading 1-2 this weekend. Pinky's out in 3rd, Nofu Racing is 4th, and Parts Badger is in 5th place. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra. The grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
107 laps turned so far here at Virginia International Raceway, the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Right now, RVA is, well, they're holding down 1-2 with both their cars. They've got to be feeling pretty good about that. I mean, you would think that a team that's been around as long as they have just have one race after another without issue, but that is far from the truth. They have, just like any team, they're subject to, you know, failures of mechanical issues that has plagued them over the years. And so to have both cars out there and up at the front of the field, I actually don't remember the last time that happened. They're doing pretty good. Parts Badger, a little tire lock up there, making that right-hander heading down off a roller coaster. Maybe we can get Roy up here to come talk to us for a little bit. That'd be fun. Headed down the front straightaway here towards turn number 1. So Dave Simba is back in the broken 60 seconds car. There's the message, the massage that I'm getting. He was an original owner of this car in 2018, but wanted a buyout after one season to go drag racing with his dad. And 4 years later, bought the car back at half the price, and he's racing in Champ Car again. Sounds like he had a pretty good deal. He's profiteering off of this whole thing. That's funny. I did the same thing. I started out in road racing, I went to drag racing, and then I came back to road racing. Drag racing is kind of like, it's sort of like autocross is to road racing. You just, you know, you don't get much seat time, obviously, and it's just more enjoyable. It's much more satisfying, you know. You get to keep trying to hit those corners right, and then when you get it just right, it's so satisfying. You get many swipes at it. But drag racing's fun. Ooh, car moving very slowly up into turn 7 there. At 12:33, just a few minutes ago, they were getting reports of a car dropping oil, but they didn't see any cars slipping or sliding. So not sure about the oil down, but it has been noted. We did then have a couple minutes ago a spin and continue from the number 70. That's the RCX Motorsport Boxster. And there's the Stug coming through. AJ said Rebecca was a, did you say filthy? You did, a filthy drag racing girl. Buick's Big Block, Grand Sport, and a Grand National Regal. Oh, yeah. I had a family member who used to drag race one of those when I was drag racing my Nova. Buick Regal. It was one of the Grand Nationals, yeah. He had a white one. So on the dashboard of the No Foo Racing team. And thanks everybody for signing in and joining us today. We've had about 640 people so far connect and see what's going on with the race today on this Thanksgiving weekend. Just looking through the feeds to see if I can find looking for another car, but right now looks like this is what we got. And Nofu's been having a good race of it so far today. They're in fifth place right now. The gap is 36 seconds out for RVA Graphics and Wraps overall on the field. So Pinky's Out just turned in a 144 on their last lap. RVA, the number in second place, at 143, and the leader at 141. So there's a 142 now from Pinky's Out. Here comes one of the RVA cars now. It's the leader. He just turned in a 143, so same as his sister car. Slowed down just a little bit on that last lap. Parts Badgers in fourth place, No Foo in fifth. Then it's Tau Racing, M2R, the Stug, and Broken 60 Seconds in ninth, and then BOT Speed Squads in 10th. And if you're looking at the standings, say, wait a minute, you said 10th, 9th, but why does it say 10th and 11th? And that's because we have an EC car in the mix in sixth place. And they don't qualify for a podium position, so they will be removed from the standings and separated with the other EC car, or cars, as the case may be. And so if you have an EC car that's up ahead of you, when you're watching the standings, you can mentally just take them out, because you will move up once the race concludes. Please don't repeat that. It's too late, AJ. I already did. I won't repeat it again. How about that? Yeah, it's a good story about Dave Simba. It's funny. Broken 60 Seconds, still in 8th place. Illuminati Racing, they're out turning laps. Flat Out Nemesis looks like they still have not joined the race yet. Just listening to some of the engine notes in the background there and what sounds like some driveline noise. And we'll take a look at the event calendar for Champ Car. Looking ahead, 2025. That Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta race, that first race of the season, kicks off February 8th. That's the season opener can enter at Motorsports Reg. That's February 8th, and that's going to be a 14-hour race for $19.50 is the entry fee. And then we got Virginia International Raceway, the South Course, March 1st. I love it when March hits, because for me, that's usually when about the time I can start going back into the garage, because it's very cold in January and February, and the garage isn't heated. So that's March 1st. We'll be running the Oak Tree 12-hour at Virginia International Raceway. Then it's Harris Hill March 8th. And the 15th of March is the NCM Motorsports Park race, that 8+7, which is the national championship race. And then March 29th, so every weekend in March, Daytona International Speedway. So it's going to be a busy month of March for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Into April, we have one race at Gingerman. That's the 12th and 13th. That's pretty close to my birthday. Then May 24th and 25th, the following month, we're at Watkins Glen. Then going into June, we have Autobahn on the 14th and 15th, and Sebring, the first Sebring race, a 14-hour race, June 28th and 29th. And then in July, now we go to July, there's just one race, and that's the Carolina Motorsports Park. We're going back to CMP for an 8+7 there. And then in August, we're at Ozarks, back at the Ozarks again. An 8+7, the 9th and the 10th, and that's $19.50. And then it's back to VIR for the 24-hour Enduro. That's the 16th and the 17th of August. That's $22.50. And then to Thompson Speedway, August 23rd for a 12-hour. And that's $1,600. That's really cheap. Then September, we're on to September now. We're at Mid-Ohio. That's the 6th and the 7th. So that's going to be an 8+7. That one's $19.50. Then to Harris Hill, September 27th and 28th for $1,500. And then we move to October. We'll be at Pit Race, the 4th and the 5th. And then also in October, we're at Road America and AMP. And then we're back at VIR for this race, the North race, in December. So that's December 6th and 7th next year. And then, of course, the end of the year Sebring race, the 14-hour. It's going to be a 14-hour Enduro, the last race of the year for 2025. And this year we're doing an 8+7 there. So that's the calendar as I see it so far. There's Parts Badger working their way through turns 2 and 3, heading to 4. And it looks like they're working on that Mini Cooper. It looks like the left front is up in the air. That's a shame. And there's a look at the Marching Ants. That feed is up if you're interested in that. cars coming up the hill there. RVA leading 1-2. Pinky's out in third. Parts Badger in fourth. No Foo Racing in fifth. Every time I see the pickup truck out there, I think, oh, it's an emergency vehicle on the racetrack. No, he's racing. He's actually racing. There's the pickup truck up ahead. It's a 2002 Ford Ranger. You can see the nosedive there as he heads to braking and then heads up turn 7 here. I like this. This looks like I kind of like this whole thing here. This looks like fun. Gonna break up here, but puts the tire on the left side there. Yep, that's cool. I don't know how these guys lay these racetracks out, like how they can visualize how it's all gonna flow. You know, how's the car gonna flow through this part of the track with all of the distances, the geometry, the pitch of the track, and all that stuff. This going into one it's just kind of awkward. It's so big. I mean, it's a gigantic amount of asphalt. But you just go in so fast. I mean, that always makes a track narrower the faster you go. And see, he straddles the curbing at the turn in for that corner back there. This is through 5 and 6 here. Here we go. This is a lot of fun in the we have an iRacing league too, does ChampCar, and it's fun in iRacing too, this track. I've raced the Patriot in iRacing. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, that Patrick was saying, I just have my guys not hang into the lower gears at those high revs. He said, the gearbox is such a close ratio. So I think what he's getting at, you can just upshift, so you're not revving the engine so hard, and you're not really going to dip the revs down so far that you're going to be out of the power band. And you can hear the cars coming by the start-finish line here. A lot of easy ups out here this weekend, and the sun's shining bright. I mean, it's a beautiful day out there. It's just, 25. It's just cold. I think that might be, I'm not sure that's the local temperature. Let me see. Yeah, it's 25 back in where I live, and my computer's thinking I'm back where I was. Now, it's 39 degrees out there right now here in Danville, Virginia. That's where it's set on, Danville, which is where we're staying close by. We're in Alton, Virginia, at the racetrack here. So almost 40 degrees. The forecast called for it to get up to almost 50, so it should warm up here, but it's a little bit windy. It's a little bit breezy. A lot of the easy ups are kind of puffed out right now with air getting caught inside of them, because a lot of people have those doors zipped into the to block the wind into their easy ups. And we're at the halfway point here, folks. The sun right in the face of this camera. So it's RVA 1-2. Pinkies, which they just have as Pinky. In parentheses, it's a Pinky Arrow Magic Rain, something or other. What is all this? Magic Rainbows. That's funny. Parts Badger is 4th. No Foo Racing is 5th. It's Tau Racing, M2R. Broken 60 Seconds is 8th. And the Stug is 9th. And the Green Machine is 10th in the M3. Although I would think that would be an EC car. Let's see here. Yes, it is. So it's the BOT's speed squad that's actually in 10th place in their Miata. So you got RVA leading C class, Parts Badgers leading B class. You got A class being led by No Foo Racing by a long shot. D class is by Broken 60 Seconds. F class is by M2R. And EC by RCX Motorsport. And we're just having a good time out here. There's a Porsche Boxster, there's a couple Miatas, one of them's a Parts Badger car, there's another Miata coming around, and there's the Pinky car, followed by one of the RVA cars. So, boy, then the RVA car really looks like it's hustling. They might be getting queued up for pass to put them a lap down. What you got, Bill? Oh, that's cool. He's got an action camera. Cool. Well, there's turn 1. Boy, earlier in the day, this corner was attracting a lot of lockups. But then eventually all that settled down. But there was quite a bit. I mean, this went on for several laps this morning. There was a lot of time went by, and people were still locking up heading into turn 1. And it looks like whether the track's warmed up or it's rubbered in or the drivers have just gotten accustomed to it. Whatever the case may be. The Stug is in right now getting fuel. So several cars now coming into the pits to get fueled up as they're heading into the halfway point of this race at Virginia International Raceway. What an incredible weekend to be out here at the racetrack. And this weekend, it's in Virginia, the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps number 411 that leads the race with 122 laps completed. Stay with us. Plenty of racing coming up ahead. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, Finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Well, for about 25 teams or so, Thanksgiving Day weekend did not end with the turkey dinner. Hope everybody out there had a fantastic Thursday with your friends and family, but we have several teams that have come here this weekend to race with us at the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This is the second to last race. Believe it or not, we race all the way into December. We do take January off, but it doesn't really feel like much of a break because we race at the last day of the year, New Year's, and then we're back in it at the beginning of February. So it's not really much of a time away from racing. We're pretty much always racing nearly every month. But what does racing look like? Well, for some teams, it's quite a grind at times, and it's not always easy. As we were talking to Patrick Volz here, there he is to the left there. They're working on that Mini Cooper even now, trying to get the car really combed out and prepped for tomorrow's race. They were having problems with the car from the beginning. Apparently the axle just didn't seat properly into the differential spider gear assembly there in the transaxle, and it rounded it off. So now they're working on resolving an axle issue or something in that area. We're not exactly sure. They were able to get quite a few laps in under green before something else struck the car and they brought it in. We're presuming that they have driveline issues once again. That's what it certainly looks like. So it's not always easy. It's definitely a game that requires a lot of persistence and commitment. And even someone like Patrick, who's a veteran of the sport, found himself ready to sell the car a couple of years ago just because they had such a rotten weekend at pit race just 2 years ago. But they persevered through that, and they're here, and the car's doing better as far as performance is concerned. But they do have some mechanical issues they're working through today. Tom's asking, testing, did this go through? Yes, it did. We can see you in the chat. There's a look at the Turn 5 area. We have the cars coming through turns 2 and 3. It's one of the RVA Graphics and Wraps cars right there, along with the pickup truck in tow. Nofu Racing right on the tail of the Pinky Out car. They just have it as Pinky now. Let's see if there's a difference in the line, the way these two drivers take the same track. Eating a little bit of curbing there that the BMW did, and the BMW is grazing up against the curbing, but they're not swallowing them. They're not riding up on them, really. Let's see how they look going up the hill. It's a late apex for sure. They both end up in about the same spot on the racetrack there. Yep, taking a wide approach on some of these corners. And they just kind of straighten the steering wheel here and pivot the car and turn in. And this is one of the ways you can, if you're new to a track or a new driver or both, this is one of the ways you can really help yourself learn, is try to get connected with somebody out there that has that experience, and you can follow their line and see what they're doing, how they're approaching each corner and connecting the corners. And that can really help you learn the racetrack and learn some things about driving. See, in that case, Nofu couldn't or chose not to move back over to the left for the braking zone and broke around mid-track. And so you have to carry the inside line, which means you're going to have to be slower through that part. You have to brake a little bit more for that left-hander. So 3 hours and 46 minutes unofficially on the clock remain in today's race. And it truly is a gorgeous day. You can see there's the easy ups. Pinky now shown leading the race. So clearly, we've got the RVA cars on a different pit strategy than the Pinky machine, which goes by the start-finish line now to start another lap out here. But I think the Pinky car on the back foot with their pit strategy being a little bit off. But Pinky shown out in front with RVA second and third. We didn't, RVA didn't really get the caution that they probably wanted for this second pit stop. So they were forced to pit under green. So we do have a report that the Porsche Boxster number 9 of the RCX Motorsports team is dropping fluid. It's currently under review. And that was back from 106. So that was about almost 9 minutes ago. No action needed is the determination. It might have been dropping a little bit of fuel as they came out of the pits. As the 311 comes by the start-finish line here, the RVA Graphics and Wraps red BMW 1989 E30, and the sister car comes across the start-finish line as well behind them. They've just about lapped their sister car that has the 411. Nofu Racing crosses the start-finish line there, not far behind. In fourth place, here comes Parts Badger, and Blown in 60 seconds, crossing the start-finish line together. And M2R, the lead F-Class car, crosses the start-finish line as well. All those cars up inside that top 10. Green machine as well. So lap time wise, I'm seeing 141 out of Pinky. And I'm seeing 144s and a really slow 149, 8 seconds off the pace for the 311 car. A 143 out of NoFu, but a 146 out of Parts Badger. I'm really thinking we should see more of those consistent lap times on a track that doesn't really have a lot of traffic. There's Parts Badger getting by the blown in 60 seconds Ford Mustang. So they're up at Roller Coaster now, heading down the hill towards Hogpen. So yeah, the national championship going back to NCM this year, which is a really great racetrack. We were actually the first sanctioned body racing club there when they opened the racetrack some years ago, and I was a part of that race. I competed in that race in a Miata. In that event, we only raced on the west coast, on the west course, excuse me. We hadn't run what they call the grand course, which is the equivalent of the full course. They too have several different configurations out there. But we used to run that west course, and really I loved it. I've always enjoyed racing out there. Love the track, love it's technical, it's kind of quick, it's kind of fast, and I really like that place. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a race out there that was just the west side, but because I just like the whole thing. All right, the number 70 Porsche Boxster coming in. The RCX machine, it's gold Porsche Boxster. And looks like they're doing a standard pit stop there. Is the Porsche team. They're got the fuel going in the fender, as Porsche Boxsters do, you know. So so far everything's pretty quiet on the racer logs. But yeah, NCM's a great track. Their pit lane's pretty good. It's a newer facility. It's connected to the Corvette Museum. So if you've never been in the Corvette Museum, it's nice. You got a restaurant in there. It's kind of a 50s diner type vibe. Go in there and have a burger, enjoy the museum. They sell Corvettes there, and if you buy a Corvette there, they let you take it out on the racetrack or something to do a lap or something like that. It's part of the whole deal to be able to take the Corvette out there. That's in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Hiller likes it too. Yeah. You know, I've never run that track without that bus stop. I wonder what it would be like without the bus stop. But I like the bus stop just fine. There's some things about that track that make your hair stand on edge a little bit, on end a little bit. Going through 5, just as the car begins to straighten out, you got to go to the brakes. You're almost into the brakes as the car's still exiting. You still have a little bit of angle, a little bit of steering in the car as you're going to the brakes, and just how fast you can go through that corner, almost not lifting really. There's a couple areas of that track that's like, man, if you really push it to the edge, get your blood going. The RCX team trying to get their Boxster done here. They've got a NASA sticker on it. So they've been racing with some other clubs with that car. Yep, they have a rear wing on it. I'm going to try and move some things around here, see if I can get a camera over there. There goes the Porsche. Got it going. Broken 60 seconds coming in. Nope. Did he almost stall it? And we'll go back on board with No Foo Racing. Unfortunately, we're kind of down on cameras because we just don't have that much to work with here. We got a couple of them that have gone down. Yeah, Pinky leads the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps. And the difference, they're showing a lap right now. We're waiting for RVA to come across to show us what that gap actually is. But Pinky's turned in a 143 on the last lap, and RVA turned in a 144. And then we've got the other RVA car in third place. And it looks like they may have been put down a lap, so they may have swapped positions. The 411 is shown in second place right now. No Foo Racing is in fourth, then it's Parts Badger in fifth. So Broken 60 is sixth, Tau Racing is seventh, and their Honda Civic SI. The M2R is in eighth, Green Machine is ninth, and the Stug is in 10th. So the Ford Ranger just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:01. Oh yeah, how they're saying that last carousel is where we met the Mustang and totaled our car. I remember that. Got it on replay. It was pretty awful. So glad you guys were okay. And they got a driver in the car of the Mini Cooper. Suited, gloves, belts going down, so it looks like they're ready to head back onto the racetrack. You know, we were talking to Patrick up here. He said, I just want to get my guys out on the track to get some seat time, you know, just to get their time in. The Mustang has come behind the wall as well, unfortunately. That leaves us with exactly one in-car camera. So, the mechanical woes of the sport getting to us. So it feels like it's 38 degrees out there. Today's temperature 39. High today is supposed to be 43. Low tonight 26 degrees. Really glad to see Mid-Ohio on the regular schedule. A track that we seem to be going to more frequently now. It was off schedule for quite a while. And it was super popular this year. We sold that race out. Looking for a way to buy the RCX car. Miata getting by there in the twisties. Made it look easy too. Wow, leaving them in the distance. Low of 33 tonight in Tallahassee. Yeah, I was talking to my wife about the temperatures, and I was looking at, she said, it's cold here. And so I looked it up. It said it was 20 degrees and it felt like 12. That's getting chilly. She had some friends over and they were watching a movie together, and she said, yeah, it's kind of cold in here. Yeah, I bet it was. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and take another commercial break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
worst, we'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination. AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, fellas. So I guess I've been told I've been mistakenly calling the Mustang blown in 60 seconds, and it's broke in 60 seconds. But ironically, they've blown a head gasket. Sorry, trying to catch my breath here. They don't have a restroom on this floor. So I have to run. So it's tough news for the broken 60 seconds team. You're doing so well too. Good looking car. Red Barn has made it back to the racetrack. Different driver in the car this time. So we'll see what he can do with it. Looks like a taller driver in the car there. Knees pretty close to the steering wheel, head's pretty close to the roof. One thing I noticed about this car, I didn't get a chance to mention or ask Patrick about it, was the roll cage, the way it tips in and away from the A-pillars quite a bit. Alright, so back on to the regular course here. I can see the firmware needs to be updated on this camera too. Yeah, there's a firmware update that I can do on the cameras to get rid of the E4K watermark down in the lower left corner. Had to stay down the inside there for the braking, so had to brake a little harder going into the corner there. There's the Mini Cooper coming through. You can see Parts Badger coming down the inside of a car there. So it's Pinky leading the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps 411, then the 311, then Parts Badger in 4th. No Foo Racing is in 5th place. And then you've got RCX Motorsport and the Porsche Boxster, number 70. And then we've got Tau Racing, M2R, the Green Machine, the Stug Racing Experience, broken 60 seconds, which unfortunately has broken down. Orange Crush Racing, JSR Racing, No Money Racing, BOT Speed Squad, Illuminati Racing, Fuse 15, Walsh Brace Racing, Carfab Cavalier in their 04 Chevy Cavalier, and Carfab Cobalt in their 06 Chevy Cobalt in 20th. And we've got Red Barn Racing, Not So Bright Racing, Precision Lost Parts, Obtuse Racing. And then we got a couple cars that haven't started the race yet, Dipstick and Flat Out Nemesis. Those are the only cars that didn't start. During the next commercial break, I'm going to see if I can't walk down on the pit road with a camera. Maybe we can do some a little bit of a pit road thing. It'd be kind of fun. But no foos following a car. Yep, through the snake here. Yeah, thanks everybody for signing in and watching the broadcast today. As you can see, in the booth here, the sun is starting to come in, and it's starting to bathe the countertops here as it's coming that forward. So it's coming down at the drivers as they would come through turn 2 and so forth. It would be coming right into the cockpit of the race car there, shining directly at them. You can see the shadows kind of getting long, and it's 1:45 in the afternoon. It's really not late or anything, but you know, with the Earth rotated the way that it is, we don't get as much daylight as we used to, right? So it's it's kind of like almost like a late afternoon sun, the way that it's working its way across the racetrack. Here's a look at the marching ants. Right now we're looking good, looking green here. Yeah, they had a pit lane warning for a car, had a 4 off, the M2R team. That's the lead F-Class car, but really they also had a spin and continue a few minutes earlier, so they got to be careful. But other than that, you know, the big news, the only real news of the day, I guess you could say, we had a car that put oil down on the racetrack, and we did have a car that was meatballed, but yeah, we had a car that put a bunch of oil down on the racetrack, and that had to be cleaned up. We were able to do that under a code 35 though. We didn't have to go full course red for that. We've had a number of cautions, but for the most part, a lot of green flag racing. It hasn't been, it hasn't really been all that bad. We do have I see there's a note in here, a car-to-car contact between the 146, which would be the pinky car, and the number 324 that happened back at 12:26. So the 324 machine is the Orange Crush Racing car. So, but other than just we've had a few cautions today. But for the most part, it's been a pretty clean race out there today. So, and the weather's going to be like this throughout the weekend. They don't really expect any rain coming, so it's going to be just cool, mostly sunny, dry, and just a lot of really great racing. And I know Justin with the Average Joe's, he wanted to be out here racing. He just couldn't get a team put together on the quick. The 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, the third place car, comes into the pits with 3 hours and 12 minutes remaining in the race. So there they are down below, and they're talking to the driver. Uh-oh. This is not a standard pit stop, folks. And there was a nasty clunk. It might have been a door closing in the tower here, but they're looking at the left side of the race car of the 311, especially that left front. And they're looking at all of the tires. Oh, they're pulling on them, so they may be experiencing some vibration and unsure where it's coming from. They may suspect a wheel bearing failure here. That's a very common problem with race cars. In fact, they're going to put the jack under that left side and get it off the ground so they can take a closer look. So that's the number 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, the third place car. And if they've experienced mechanical woes, that's going to allow Parts Badger to move into third place and a podium position, as Parts Badger also comes into the pits. So Parts Badger has come in too. In fact, there they are on screen. You see them going by to head back onto the racetrack. So they've just passed them in the pits. Yeah, the hood's going up on the 311 machine as well, as Parts Badger heads back out onto the racetrack. And Red Barn Racing really just trying to get their drivers out there and get their seat time. Whoa, I heard what sounded like some tire lockup. There's Parts Badger there. And there's the Mini Cooper coming through. And then this is looking at turn 7 as they come underneath the Michelin bridge through the snake. So normally we would go right past those pylons there and head up the climbing S's. There's the pickup truck going through. There's Parts Badger. So this is good for Parts Badger, not so good for RVA. And now the car is no longer on pit lane, is RVA. They have left pit lane. And I'm seeing a couple people, a driver in a helmet is leaving the area. So I'm wondering if they've brought the car behind the wall. And I don't see it from my perch here. So they may have sent it back out, unsure. They're still shown in third place in that number 311 car. Yeah, I'm looking here, but I don't see it behind me right now. All right, we'll go back on track here with No Foo Racing. The lead A-Class car in 5th place overall. So the 311 has gone back onto the racetrack, and they are turning laps again. And that sound you just heard going by was the 411 RVA Graphics and Wraps car. Again, the 146 of Pinky is leading this race, but I believe they are at a disadvantage pit stop wise, and I think that's going to come back to haunt them by the end of the race. The leader working lap 151 here at VIR. On the North Course this weekend, here's a look at that track. And so typically what we would do is down at the bottom of the screen there at T7, we would not turn right. We would just be going straight into the climbing S's and then rejoin the track at turn 10 over on the left side there at the top of Roller Coaster, and then head down the hill through 11, 12, and that would be actually turn 17 there, Hogpin, as they exit onto the front straightaway. Thank you so much for signing in and watching. Nearly 800 people have signed in and watched the broadcast so far today. Great to have so many people checking up on the events, and hope to see each of you at a track coming up soon. We're going to be at Sebring next month, so hey, it'd be a great chance for some of you like me that live up in the north to get away from the cold weather, to take a break and come out to the racetrack in Sebring, Florida, which is always gorgeous out there. You know, it's Florida, so it's nice. It'd be a great opportunity to come out and enjoy the racing, maybe participate. There's almost always teams looking for drivers to fill seats at the last minute. And you know what they say, you can you work all your life to retire at 67, and then you enjoy maybe 11 years, and then you're too old to do anything. You better get out there and do it while you can. Get out there and have some fun while you can. Nofu Racing doing a great job hitting the marks. Checking in with Red Barn again. So yeah, come on out and join us in Florida. If you can't make Florida, we'll be at Road Atlanta the beginning of February. Another great racetrack. And then we're hitting it hard in March. Lots of racing going on there. We're going to be back here at VIR on the South Course, Harris Hill in Texas. We're going to be in Kentucky. We're going to be in Florida again at Daytona. So we're going to be all over the place. You should be able to join us in March somewhere. And Lee's saying, hey, if you haven't smashed that like button and subscribe, yeah, please do. Whenever we go live, you'll get that notification on your phone. It's a little bit easier to find it that way. Which reminds me, I got to put a notification on our channel for tomorrow's race. The two RVA cars are right next to each other as they come down the front straightaway to start another lap out here. So here comes Jimmy. How we doing, sir?
Good.
You enjoying the smell of my onions over there from my lunch? It's pretty strong. I don't know how just a few little slivers of onion can be so strong. What's on your mind? Not a whole lot. Just checking out, seeing the sights. Do I need anything? Yeah, we can get rid of that. That thing's just stinking up the place. I don't need that. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate everything he does. We got a new Champ Car Truckmobile, Champulence. He drove down this weekend. It is gigantic. I think it's bigger than the last one that he had. That thing is a monster. So things looking up for Champ Car. Things looking good. Looking forward to 2025. I've seen some guys ask questions in the on social media about certain Champ Car related things, like, how should this be? What about points for this? Or how should I put together a roll cage? Or, when it's technical questions like that, social media is not a great place to ask those important questions. It's better to email ray.frank@champcar.org. The leader is in the pits. It's the Pinky Machine coming in at 158. Whew. Got a car backfiring really bad. Ooh, that sounded awful. Going down the front straightaway. Pinky's is in. Coming up on the top of the hour. Yep, they got the door open, window nets down for the driver to get out. They're putting fuel in the car. This looks like just a typical stop for the Pinky team. Yeah, that car sounded awful. I don't know what that was, but I don't think it's going to last much longer as the Red Barn Racing Mini Cooper comes down the front straightaway. Good time to check those belts, get them cinched down. It's hard to do it with one hand, but you do what you can. So far, so good for the Mini Cooper. Looks like she's running strong, so keeping an eye on things here for the leader of the race. This should allow RVA to overtake Pinky and put him down again. As they are not on the sequence here. Everybody having their challenges today, though. Usually the teams that win the race are the teams that really didn't have any problems. They didn't have to make extra pit stops to check the car, work on things. And we're just watching outside the window here. Waiting to see the Pinky Machine, the RVA graphics machines come down the front straightaway. There's the Stug coming through. Donovan Bort's entry. A little bump there inside the Mini Cooper. Interesting talk we had with Patrick Volz. Interesting that they have a lot of fuel consumption issues as well as weight. Neither one of which you would think would be an issue on the car like that, but I suppose if they can deal with the weight issue, maybe that will go in hand with the fuel consumption problem too, right? I don't know. So final pit warning for number 321 for a 4-off and continue. That's the M2R team. They are now in jeopardy of being pulled out of the race car. So they have to keep the car on the racetrack now. Breaking down into NASCAR 3, I believe they call it. Yeah, they have this, the thing about the iRacing League that's pretty cool is they usually race Wednesday nights, and David Haynes is kind of heading things up there, if I recall. And what they do is they typically race at the tracks the week, like a few days before we actually race at the track. So they'll have an event there where you can go out and drive the race there in the iRacing League, and then we come here and actually race on the track. So that's pretty cool. And of course, I don't think it costs you anything. It's just you don't have to have the fanciest rig. You don't have to have all the money in it either. You can just bring a used G27 steering wheel, pedals, a decent computer, decent internet connection, and you'll be just fine. So Pinky still holding the lead of the race over the RVA cars. Nope. It looks like I'm looking at something that hasn't updated completely. So yeah, Pinky has fallen into second place, no doubt, as a result of that pit stop. So the 411 car now leads the race again. And there we see one of the RVA cars just up ahead. So no food chasing down this BMW, trying to take him on the right side here. This is good. They caught them earlier in the race and had a hard time getting by through this section of the racetrack. So getting by them there makes all of this so much easier for the Miata that really needs to capitalize on this part of the racetrack. They know they're going to be strong in the braking and in the hard turns, and so they're going to need to be really free and clear to get the most out of it in those hard turns. And joining us up here in the booth, it is our very own Mr. Ray Frank, the also technical director, aka also board member. And good afternoon.
Well, thank you, Paulie.
It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, board member and up for re-election, and today is the last day to vote for your board of directors. So, members, get up on the stick and let's vote. Paulie, did you vote?
I did.
There you go. I did yesterday.
I did vote. I voted as soon as the opportunity made itself available, because otherwise I'd forget.
Well, I almost did, but yeah, I got on it.
Yeah, so make sure you get out there and vote. We appreciate your participation, everybody, your membership. This is a membership organization. You guys, this is your club. So you guys get to choose who you want to have steering us up at the front there in the board. So make sure you exercise that.
Yep, that's what we need to do. Get involved. And I'm quite happy with where everything is. We're in a good spot now. It's
that's great.
Yep. Glad to have the staff we got all is great. Mike's back leading us. Andrea's over here in the other room doing some training with Sue on stuff. It's just all kind of stuff going on behind the scenes, and it's all good.
That's great.
Yep. We even got a new vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, not a new one, but you've already talked about that?
A little bit. It's new to us.
Yes, it's new to us.
It's new to us.
But it isn't very used at all, and it only has 21,000 miles on it. And it was a government vehicle. I don't know what the FBI would use that thing for, but they did something.
Yeah, you can see it to the right there. It's kind of a beige, gigantic truck.
Yep. She's a beige, gigantic truck. And we'll haul all our stuff easily. And our man Mike, he found a deal on that thing in the auction, man. And it was, what that truck would cost new, I have no idea. But some of these government auctions, you can get some good deals, and he sure got one on that one.
And ChampCar reaps the benefits of his leadership.
Absolutely. I mean, the other van we had, it did the job, but it was, we were pushing our luck with it. It was just too much for that vehicle to handle. So, again, in a good spot and everything looking good for the future. So, we'll keep on digging it. Little racing, like I said, I think it's a bad weekend for our, for the track, but it rolls around. I think every 5 years we end up with this date, which is right rubbing on Thanksgiving, and we won't have this problem again for a while. So
no, we're free and clear tomorrow. Next year,
yeah,
it's going to be in December.
Yeah.
So everything's good. Yeah, it kind of hurt the numbers a little bit. We got people seeing family and that kind of thing, or the turnout, but the folks that did turn out are having a great time.
They are. So we got a good race going on between Pinkies and RVA, and I think Fuse. They had some trouble earlier this morning, but the car's running fast. They're looking good for tomorrow.
Yep.
And we also have Flat 8 Nemesis. I need to go back into Paddock and see what's going on with them. They did not start today. They have a brake issue of some kind, and they're trying to get her fixed today so they can come do their thing tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been watching to see if they were going to take the track, and so far hasn't happened for them. But yeah, we got quite a race going on up there between Pinky and RVA, and both cars have had some issues with pit stops. Not the 411, but the 311 and the 146. They've been having trouble getting on sync with pit stops. Obviously, some issues come up, and they have to come in and check them out. So, it's a gorgeous day to be racing, but we still have our little niggling problems now and then due to the teams, and have to deal with them, and that's why you never really know who's going to win. You got to watch it all the way to the end because it can change in the last minute.
That's racing.
So
this little E30 that this camera car is coming up behind, it's a 318, and them boys have put a turbo on that thing.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, they've got having some teething issues, I believe, but the car has potential. And we do have several new drivers out here. I know the 600 car has a stock car guy. I think he's a champion from up in, where is that? Mid-Jarrett used from Hickory. And he's getting his first taste of turning right and left.
Yeah, his name is Joe. I believe it's Cheyenne. He's a Ford Performance building manager, accomplished oval track racer in super trucks.
Yep.
Winning multiple championships. And it's his first road race ever.
Yep. And he didn't go out there like he had it all under control and everything. He's kind of eased his way into it.
Yeah.
Which actually something's wrong with the car now. See, it's broke.
Yeah, they blew a head gasket, I guess. So our camera not doing too much there.
Yeah. That car has won multiple overalls in this series, with the previous owner. And actually, the builder is the Eddie Vedder Corvette guys.
Yeah, they've been talking to me on the text here, Ray, and been kind enough to text me updates a little bit about some of the drivers. And so, so Dave Simba back in broke in 60s. Says back in broke in 60s. Was an original owner of this car in 2018, but wanted a buyout after one season to go drag racing with his dad. 4 years later, bought the car back at half the price, and now is racing in Champ Car again. It's got quite a history.
Yeah. These cars do get around, not just around the track, but around the country. We were actually, when we came up here, there was a guy buying a Porsche here for another series, with a GT3 Cup car, I think. And I bought it from one of our racers that runs in another series also.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of wheeling and dealing going on at racetracks. Cars going here and there, crossing the country. Well, I really hate to go back out there in the cold so soon, but
I think you just stay up here and keep me company.
Well, that would be a good thing. At least that corner you just showed where it goes up into Patriot, that's an interesting corner, because what you think is fast through there is not.
It looks like you could really give it heck.
Yeah,
because it goes uphill, you get that compression.
Yeah, but the closer to the apex you enter right there, the more of a angle it is, and it upsets the car. It's much smoother the further out you go.
Yeah, come back and get it.
And it's actually faster to late apex, and actually put your apex up there as you're going up the hill. So lots of different ways to attack this thing. But this is a wonderful place. I kind of fell in love with it when they brought it back, and I found that I came to the first event they had, which is a vintage event. And I was just like, what in the world is this? I've never seen such a track, or such a nice place to race cars at. Come from dirt tracks and some of these asphalt circles around the country. They're not exactly the most posh or plush place you want to go to.
No, they're not.
It's usually a trough over here. Yeah, that's where it is. Go over there. But here was ceramic tile and all. Everything just looking so nice. I was like, what in the world?
Yeah.
And then all these tires that are around here, I noticed were all new. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I don't know whether they were blims or what, but they all got the little thingies where they've never been on a road. They're all new. So, of course, they're now 20-some years old, because when did they open this thing back? Was it 99?
Ooh.
Somewhere around there.
Now I don't know.
98, 99, 2000, something.
Did a video on that. I don't remember when they reopened it.
Yeah. So
if you folks don't know, this was a racetrack that used to be a cow pasture.
Yeah. Well, it was a farm. Some gentleman in Danville came down here and built a track. I think it opened in 1951.
Way back, yeah.
And they ran this track here until 1974, I think, is when they did their last event, closed it up. And it just had cows sitting all over it and trees growing and vines and you name it. They just let her go. And when he found it, it was, they actually went around it with a few bush hog, things. The track was still there, but it was under all that growth. And there's a video of it. It's pretty interesting. And I think Connie Nyholm, she was involved, owns it now, was involved in the restoration. And she tells, about how they're going to do it, put the Patriot course in the middle. And, they have some good ideas. And it's definitely a premier track, in the world. It isn't like we've got this little gym here and, nobody really in the close nearby area knows anything about it.
Yeah, they've got a shooting range. They've got a lodge. They've got all this stuff. She took it way beyond just restoring the racetrack to its former glory.
Yeah, but they got a good go-kart track here, too. And NASA runs enduros and all on that. I've done several of them and won a couple. So Connor, my son, and I, he's a little go-kart racer, and we did that stuff for several years. I've run a few enduros this year, but I haven't had the success that I envisioned when I first sat down.
Yeah.
But you know what they say, that's racing.
Yeah, it is racing. We all run into that.
And this stuff happens beyond your control. All right, everyone, I'm going to step on outside in. Like I say, vote if you haven't done it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get on your little computer there and go to the forum and look up the board of directors thing and go ahead and cast your ballot. Of course, you must be a paid-up member. And membership is, $75 a year now, and that's a deal. Get in every race you want to free. It's good stuff. All right, Paulie, we'll have a wonderful day. Happy Thanksgiving is going by, but Christmas is going to be here before you know it.
Yeah.
And are you headed down to Sebring?
Yeah, I'll be down there. You going to be there?
Yes, sir. I'm going to go down a little early and might try to wet a hook,
Yeah.
Then I might be getting on board a boat and going somewhere. I don't know. What we're going to do. I'll just take a little time off and spend with a couple of my buds down in Florida. I got some people we work with, so my tech staff lives in Jupiter, and our old tech man, Jay Mooney, lives in Stewart. And he has quite a nice boat, and I hope to go out on that thing.
That sounds like a good time. I think I saw a picture of that on social, and the floor's looking good.
Yeah,
Boat's looking nice.
Yep. It looked nice when he got it, but they decided to do a little remodeling, and it's a nice boat. I didn't expect he'd have anything like that, but Jay has all kind of surprises going on. He's doing good. He ended up found and got married to one of his childhood sweethearts.
Yeah.
Yep. So. Yep, known the girl since the 5th grade.
Well, good for him.
Yep. So who knows? There may be one out there for me somewhere.
could happen.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. The lonely old guy's been pretty lonely and getting older, but that's all right. Yeah. That is all right.
All right.
We shall see y'all later.
Yeah.
Vote. Help your club any way you can. Oh, yeah, start volunteering. We're going to try to get our volunteer program back up and going better. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to invite some people to help us run this thing.
Well, we need to invite some people and keep the word out that we're looking for people to come out and volunteer, and you're going to get to experience what it's like to be involved in a part of the club, and it's a great way to get started in racing is to start with volunteering. You learn you'll learn how things happen, how they get done by working on the inside, and then I think they even pay you.
Yep. You say volunteer, but you do get paid.
So it's a pretty good deal. You're going to get food. You're going to get a little bit of money and
learn some stuff.
Learn some things. Be a part of the sport. Go smell some of the smells around race cars, and and just enjoy yourself.
Speaking of which, we got a brand new team just going by here in the F class. They built a Ford Ranger.
Yeah.
And it was their first build, and it did a really nice, clean job on it. Some things that I could have done a little different, but everybody has their way of doing stuff. But brand new to racing, brand new to Champ Car, road racing, everything, and they're still like that going. And
yeah,
I see some guys that experienced dudes that aren't.
Yeah, they got that truck still going.
Yeah, they haven't got her fast by any means, but she hadn't missed a beat yet. So that's part of it, and this is a huge learning curve. I mean, I raced my whole life, and I came to do this stuff, and it's just like, wait a minute. Kind of got to rethink and relearn some stuff, because a lot of the tricks and everything you have to do to get one around a track on slicks does not transfer over to this street tire and this road racing that we do in these street cars.
Yeah.
So, the optimal race setup does not transfer over to this stuff, and it takes the guys a while to learn that hey, I had to do this then, but it don't make it makes no difference now, so waste of time.
Yeah.
All right, kiddies, I'm out of here.
All right.
See you, Paulie. Y'all take care.
Okay, thank you. That was Ray Frank joining us up here for a few, and he's always on the job. He's our technical director, and he's our technical director and a board member, and he's down here working in the pits and tech and doing all kinds of stuff for us. So
good guy and quite handsome also.
Said he's quite handsome, so if he does say so himself, and he's modest too. All right. Oh yeah, you gotta take your coat. Take your coat and gloves with you. So RVA leads in the 411 over Pinky. Then it's the 311 car of RVA in third. The number 630 of Parts Badger is fourth. Then it's Nofu Racing, number 993 in their 92 Miata. And that is your lead A-class car. B-class being led by Parts Badger, C-class being led by RVA Graphics and Wraps, and D-class is being led by Broken 60 Seconds, who is working, I guess, they've got a head gasket problem. EC being led by our CX Motorsport in their Porsche. And the Red Barn Mini, I'll tell you what, guys, I don't know. It's still out there running. So whatever issue they keep having, it's when they fix it, they get it back out there and it stays together for a while. This guy's been on it solid, I think, since he got in the car. So far, so good. There's a look out the window here from the tower. And that sun's continuing to drop in the sky, and it's only going to make things a little bit harder on these guys heading right into that sun as they come around turn 2. There's the Porsche, the gold Porsche Boxster of RCX. And the Stug comes whistling by here, down into 2. And Bill's saying that Roy from Parts Badger is on the tower. You mean in the tower? Yeah, he's over in race control right now. So he might come over here and come talk to us. I don't know. There's a look at the marching ants. You can see the leader in that blue box up there. As they circle the racetrack. This is a pretty challenging racetrack to start out on. I think we've said before, and I still feel strongly that if you've never raced before, it's better to put yourself on a track that's not as technical. It's something that's a little bit easier to learn on. It'll just be less frustrating for you. So I like Gingerman Raceway for that, and tracks like that have plenty of runoff. So if you get it wrong going in the corner, you're not immediately into a guardrail, damaging the car. And Gingerman's not as fast as this racetrack is. So just a smaller club track is a great way to get started. So just a little over 2 hours and 30 minutes remain in this 8-hour race. Yeah, 168 laps turned so far by the leader. Just turned in a 143, and so did Pinky's. Both turned in 143s, and that lead RVA car is the only car in the field that is actually a sub 140, has a sub 140 lap time under their belt, so 139.9. Just got underneath the 140s with the number 411 E30. And they're showing that they're up 2 laps on the field over Pinky. So we'll see how this whole thing shakes out. But right now that 411 car looks to be in great shape over the rest of the field. So it's RVA Graphics and Wraps still leading in the number 411. Then it's the 146 of Pinky. It used to be called Pinky's Out. And then we have RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 311 in third. Then it's Parts Badger in fourth. Then No Food Racing is in fifth. And then we have the Stug in sixth, number 46. Then we have Tau Racing, M2R, the Green Machine. And then No Mo Money Racing. And the Green Machine's an EC car, so you can pull that one out and the RCX car out. So Orange Crush is technically in that top 10 then. JSR is behind them. Broken 60 seconds in the paddock right now getting work done. Yeah, it is great to see this Miata doing so well. They're doing really well. So Nofu Racing trying to chase down Stug Racing right now. Might try to grab him around the outside. Here we go. Got that done as they head into one. Here's Red Barn Racing. So what we're going to do, folks, is we'll take a commercial break here as we've reached the bottom of the hour, and then we will be right back to follow up with more racing here at VIR. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty here. It won't be long before the final round of pit stops will be completed. And then it will be in the hands of the drivers. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's Zero 360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome everybody back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Yeah, that's it. On the north course. So I was just thinking during the break, it'd be a great idea if there's some races you definitely want to make for 2025. You might want to get together and coordinate something with your teammates to try to get those entries in early as opposed to late, because we have had a number of events that sold out that we weren't really expecting would sell out, but they did. Like Mid-Ohio. It's like, Mid-Ohio is a big attraction. People love racing there. If that's a place you want to go racing next year, you might want to try to get in early. We've had a number of teams, and I know even happened to our bank racing at least once. They tried to get into a race and they couldn't because they got in a little too late, and they fully expected to run that race. That was part of something they definitely wanted to do for the season. So yeah, it's better to get in a little early than to wait till the last minute and then get in. Maybe what you could do is say, well, I want to run Mid-Ohio, or I want to run Watkins Glen, or I want to run Daytona. These are big attraction races, so you might want to say, hey, why don't we plan on having all of our money together as a team, February, so that we can, because I guess March is when everything comes together, right? So you better have everything ready to go, plenty early enough so that you can get those entries in. And look how fogged up his visor is. And this is one of the hardest parts about getting in a race car, is if that visor fogs, you can't see anything. It's hard to see the belts and to help get going because you can't lift your visor if they're fueling. So I've never really had that problem with my visor, but I have had that problem with glasses, trying to wear glasses inside a car. And I tried that at the last race that I did, and it just was a problem, even with the visor up. But yeah, his visor is so steamed over. It's getting worse. It's like getting to the point where I can't even see the guy. Now he gets to lift the visor. Puts the steering wheel on. And the nice thing about being the last guy out is you don't necessarily have to get the radio hooked up properly. And back in the battle days, before I got the Stilo with the NASCAR hookup, which was the thing, it's the best. Stilo actually, before they started making helmets, they're actually a company that made communications equipment. So they have the very best and most experience at putting together audio systems, communication systems. So I've had teams that I raced with that said, "Oh my gosh, I can hear loud and clear, everything's perfect, but I'm having trouble with everybody else." But that's one of the reasons I like running the last stint, was because back then everybody had trouble with their radios, so it was common to have it come unplugged while you're racing or whatever. But if you're the last guy in, you don't really care about that too much. Unless, of course, you have some kind of a problem where you really need to communicate with them. Timothy hoping to be at Gingerman. Yeah. I like Gingerman. It's a fun little track. It's got a little bit of everything. And it's very safe. It's kind of technical, not too much. It's got a few tricky turns, but it's not too fast. It's just kind of, yeah, good, just plain old club track, just nothing too overwhelming at all for a new driver. Nothing intimidating about it. Down into Hogpen we go. 2 hours and 18 minutes unofficial remaining in the race. As I head down the front straightaway and by the tower here where I'm sitting, I'll wave. Did you see me wave as he went by? On board with Red Barn Racing in their 04 Mini Cooper. Check the email here, see if any of y'all emailed me. Looks good. Nope. We got one form submission, which a form submission that comes through to me is when you go out to the Champ Car website and you go to the live streaming section, there's a couple videos in there where I talk about how to set up the Yi. And then down below, there's a form in there you can fill out to say, hey, I'm live streaming. Here's who I am. Here's who my team is. Here's the link to our YouTube channel or to our event that we set up. And then I go to that and get that, and then I can put that link into the show. And we all get to enjoy it. And someone messaged me over on the forum and say, hey, how can we get into the show? Like, I've seen other people's in-car cameras, and how can we get our car into the show? And the answer to that is, first, you have a streaming rig. Because if you do, you can fill out that form, and then you can, it will just come to me. And at that point, I'll be able to put it into the show. If you don't have a streaming rig and you would like help with that, I can help you with that. And in that case, then I'd help you get your YouTube channel set up if it isn't already, and I can get you a camera and any other mounts or anything else that you need, and then you can plug that into your car, and then you can start streaming. And all you need is a hotspot, really. I can get you everything else you need, and it's super affordable. I mean, it's less than $200 for everything, so it's a pretty good deal. It's kind of hard to beat that. On board with Red Barn Racing as they climb the hill. So I also read recently that Mid-Ohio has kind of filled in the beach, the China Beach over there, heading into 5. That's the way that it was set up. It was just kind of like a hard drop. So the turn as you go into it, it actually has a bank to it, and then the beach. So it kind of goes up to like a hard edge, and then it drops off, and the beach was down below. Well, there was a bad accident there. Simon Pagano, when they're going so fast, it's like a ramp, and he gets air, And so what they did was they filled it in. So in other words, instead of having that drop off, it's level with the edge of the racetrack around the rim. So presumably you would come up and you would be, I kind of wish it would have gone up even higher than that, because, I mean, they do kind of, when they lose control, they kind of start porpoising, hopping, and then they usually jump. It's a bit of a jump there, but, I'm sure it cost a lot of money just to fill that in. So they've just essentially rose it, they rose that whole section up so that it's level with the edge of the rim of the track. Of course, the hope is that that's going to get to the cars before they're, instead of just floating over the top of it. So hopefully that helps. Looking good on Flagtronics, all green. And we just got some 4-off and continues being reported. One for Nofu Racing. They were warned. The Fuse 15 car also had a 4-off and continue. They were warned. And I'm just going to check something here. You know, normally I have Tiffany with me, and she kind of fills in the gaps while I'm producing. But she is spending some time with family today. So I'm just running things here by myself. So I'm just checking all my sources. See if there's anything else. I don't see anything else. Okay. That's good. The car's coming up there towards pit in. Such a cool shot. There goes RBA Graphics and Wraps by. 411 still leading the race over Pinky. Down 2 laps. Then it's RBA Graphics and Wraps number 311. Shown down 5 laps. Parts Badger in 4th. Shown down 7. So some big gaps opening up here. Nofu Racing down a lap from them. They're in 5th. The Stug down several laps. About 20 from the lead. And they were in, had some issues with the car, got back out though. Yeah, there's a pickup truck out there and around the outside. Doesn't look like Laguna Seca's on the schedule again for 2025. It's a tough track for us, though. I mean, we can't put that many cars on the track. We have to run whisper quiet. We have just... It's so far away for most of us. You know, most of our teams are in Florida and out here in the east side. It's just oof. But we've had some great races out there. I think Tyler Pedersen won out there. That might be one place where Premium Dudes hasn't won a race. You know, Premium Dudes, they've won Indy, they've won at Daytona. It seems like they've got a lot of feathers in their cap. Pinky's going by here in front of me. He turned in a 143 on that last lap, matching that of the leader. 147 by the RVA Graphics and Wraps number 311 car on that last lap. So about 5 seconds down on lap time. Wow. Parts Badger also with the 147. It's like 43 degrees out there right now. Feels like 41. The winds have died down. It's not quite as windy as it was. Still a light breeze coming through. Low of 27 tonight is on the forecast. Go on board with Red Barn here. Looks like one of the RVA cars. He's dogging. He's looking significantly faster. So this might be the 311 car. Yeah, they ran a 150 on their last lap, so they are slowing down. Coming up on 3 o'clock. So it could be they're in fuel save mode, trying to get to their pit window. And there they are going through turn 7 together. Precision Lost Parts Racing has come into the pits for a pit stop, and they got somebody just talking to the driver right now. So it doesn't look like a standard pit stop for them. There may be an issue with that Miata. It's a 99 Miata, so I believe that's the NB. I think our RVA is trying to stretch out. Oh, now they go whistling by here. Down into this braking zone. I was going to say, if they're trying to stretch to, make the pit window, they should be good to go on this lap. And now all of a sudden, they seem to have picked up the pace here as Pinky's comes by the start-finish line, and Parts Badger does as well. Parts Badger looking good out there. They turned to 146 on that last lap, still holding on to 4th place. The number 311 of RVA ran an even slower lap time with a 151 on that last lap. But it looks like things have changed. Boy, they really checked up there with the Stug up ahead, just running really slow. Not sure what's going on there with the E30. Extra downshift there for Red Barn. So there we have a car coming into the pits. And I'm looking to see if RVA is going to pit, but it doesn't look like it, so that's strange. That they slowed down so much and then they just took off like full song. Okay, the Stug has come into the pits. And looks like they're doing a regular driver change here. Got a driver helmeted getting ready to get in. Door swings open on the number 46. Window net is down. Helping the driver out. So I guess there was an issue with the Flagtronics units on the first pit stop. They were 28 seconds short, the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps. They're going to add that 28 seconds to this pit stop in order to reconcile it. I don't know if that's just something Bill brought to me. And obviously Red Barn in the midst of that really got crossed up there. See if we caught that here on camera on the instant replay. Yeah, it just, boy, that back end just really stepped out. Whoo-wee. Power slide under, I don't know if he had the power down, but that was a huge, huge slide out of the Mini Cooper there. So yeah, there will be some adjustment to timing and scoring for the number 411, so don't be surprised, but I don't think it's really going to affect them too much, being that Pinky's also off sequence. So with that, we'll take yet another commercial break because we are now down to the 2-hour mark. That's right, just 2 hours remain in this Saturday race at Virginia International Raceway, gorgeous, sunny Alton, Virginia. We got more racing up ahead, so make sure you stay with us. Hey, you've been with us this long, you might as well stick around for the finish. That's what Doc always used to say. Be back in a minute.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right, guys, sorry about that. Yeah. I'm out of control. Any more cool oddball cars? So many cars I would love to just take to the tracks for fun. Oddball cars like a Ford Probe. We've had those. Tiberian. Maybe we've had that. 200SX. Sure. We've got a Cobalt here this weekend. We have a Stealth. Yep. Mitsubishi. Stereon? Don't recognize that one. 4th and 5th gen Celica. VW Saturn Sky. The Sky is the Solstice, right? Yeah, we've had that. The Miata. Oddball car. Yeah, sort of. Sort of not really oddball. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the home of live endurance streaming, live endurance racing, live streaming. You're talking oddballs, yeah. We've got the Stranger team that they put a Ranger body on top of a Lexus SC400. So that's pretty different. Yeah, we've got a guy that raced with us, a Ford Pinto. That was a lot of fun seeing them out there. We've got a guy that races a TR7, James Bondo. We've had a couple TR7s actually. There was another one out in Texas, I think it was. And of course, we got plenty of Datsuns. It's not really that odd. Just trying to think. What are some oddball cars? I wish Doc was here. He would know. But, we've had a number of trucks. We had a car back when the first Champ Car race I attended was a car, I think it was like an FX16 where it had two engines in it. We had an FX16 with two engines in it, but this was another car that had two engines in it. And the guy had put a Cadillac Eldorado engine in the back. And if you're familiar with the Eldorado, it's front wheel drive. So he had an Eldorado in the back, and then he had another engine in the front. I think it was the engine that came with the car. And it was a small car, like a Honda or something. And he had linked them together somehow, of course, but yeah, it didn't make it very far in the race. Yeah, James Bondo. Those guys, Tony, have been racing with us for a long time. Long time. They're always at Road America. So it's the 007 car, James Bondo. Yep. Safe to say they have never won a race, but they have always win our hearts, for sure. So I suppose those hybrid cars where someone drops the body of one car on top of another is probably the most oddball type car. A Saab Sonnet? I don't recall a Saab Sonnet running with us. So that would be odd. There's RVA coming out. I think it was the 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps was in the pits. And they have sunk to 4th place. So Parts Badger has overtaken them. I'm not sure when Parts Badger will need to pit next. So it looks like Tau Racing has come into the pits. Illuminati Racing is not turning laps, down in 14th. So let's take a look at Parts Badger and see their last pit stop. And it looks like the pit loop, it isn't really identifying the pit loop. So I'm not real sure. .95, 140. I mean, they haven't pitted yet, so they're going to have to come into the pits. That's Parts Badger. They will definitely have to pit, and because the 311 has already pitted, you know, they've got they're inside that 2-hour window now, so they should be fine to the end, and that's probably going to get them by Parts Badger. Let's see where they are. Yeah, it's about a lap difference between the two, so that should get them back into third place if all goes well, or second depending on what Pinky's Out does. Pinky's pitted on lap 153, and so they're going to have to pit in order to get that driver change done at the very least. So that's going to put things back into perspective here. You know, the 411 pitted, it looks like, just about 2 laps ago. So RVA has done everything they need to do as far as their cars are concerned, getting them into the pits. So it looks like the stage is set well for RVA Graphics and Wraps for a 1-2, but Pinky's Out may have something to say about that. And then, of course, there's the 411 comes sweeping, got by Nofu there. But there's also, you know, Murphy's Law coming into play, so you just never know until everything is said and done what all was said and done, as my mom always used to say. After everything was said and done, more was said than done. My mom is still with us, though. She just doesn't really say that anymore. Oh, big tire lockup down there. Lots of smoke going down into turn number 1. What are we doing down there, folks? I don't know. The track looks great. Here's where the sun's coming into the driver's eyes. Getting set up for turn 5 here. So Illuminati has crossed the pit loop, so looks like they're heading back out. And BOT Speed Squad also crossed the pit loop. So it looks like they too are heading back out. So Parts Badger crosses the start-finish line with a 144 on that last lap in third place, leading B class nonetheless. A class is being led by Nofu Racing, C class by Pinky, and D class, of course, being led by the only D class car in the field, and that's Broken 60 Seconds. Hounding the Honda is the Nofu Racing Mazda Miata. Yeah, I wish that, you know, like the Sky and the Solstice would be more prominent in racing, because that's kind of the platform we started on in iRacing before the Miata, before they bought into Mazda. They were using the Pontiac Solstice, which was kind of a fun platform. And the Nofu getting the pass done on the Cooper too. Wow. It was fun. It was kind of a sloppy, loose suspension, so you had to get used to that. But I spent a lot of hours behind the steering wheel of those Pontiac Solstice, and then iRacing obviously struck a deal with Mazda, and they got the Miata, and then everybody migrated to the Miata, and the Solstice was kind of left in the shadows. When the Miata showed up, I was like, wow. I think that really vaulted iRacing into the light, because there's so many guys that race Miatas and that want to race Miatas that can't. And so, yeah, iRacing really picked up a lot of popularity with signing that deal. And racing the Miata in the beginning, it was a lot of fun. It was a very different type of car. And for a couple of, I can't remember, it's a couple of months or so, I held the world lap record in a Miata at Lime Rock Park. So if you hold the world lap record, that means you got to be faster than everyone, not just the people in your country or whatever, your club. That means you're faster than everybody in the world, and that's not an easy thing to do, as you can imagine. And then they, after a couple months, I had the record, and then they changed the model, like the tire model and the springs and stuff. They changed those things, and they just essentially zeroed out everybody, so you kind of started over. And I found that car to be quite a bit different to drive, and I didn't really want to go through everything I had gone through to get to the point where I had gotten that record. So that was about the time I kind of had enough of my iRacing, and I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of done with this for the most part. I was doing a lot of racing in it, really into it, and it was time to move on. And shortly after that, I got my Roadster, so sliding underneath the Ranger. We've hit over 1,000 views today, unique IP addresses. Thanks everybody for signing in to check up on us. It's always great to hit those numbers. And that's actually not a bad number for an event of this size, so appreciate that. Working lap 199 is the number 146 Pinky Machine. Looking at pit in, I'm thinking at some point Parts Badger is going to have to pit. And I'm showing the last time there's something about their, oh, it looks like they pitted on lap 185. Okay, so they pitted about 15 laps ago. Did I get that right? Parts Badger. No, that was the other car. That was the RVA car. It looks to me, according to what I see, that they pitted on lap 141 under green. So they're going to be able to hold on for quite a while before they need to pit. And you can bet they're waiting for a caution. They're waiting for a yellow to give them that advantage. So I want to thank everybody for signing in and joining us. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the chat and everything. You know, I'm starting my 9th year as the host and producer of this show. And it's something that's, it's been an interesting experience, an interesting journey from concept to implementation. And it doesn't work without you, though, right? It's just I'm not going to do it if it's just me. It's the community behind it. And when I first started doing it, of course, there was no community because it was brand new. But it became a thing that became very important to Doc, but it's also been important to you folks too, and I really appreciate that. I hear about many things. I know I don't hear of all of it, but just recently I was talking to a friend of mine I've known for many years, and he's involved he's up in Michigan working in a sim center where they have a number of racing sims up there. You go into this, that's what the building is, that's what the business is all about. So people come in there and they race in their sims, and they have our show running on TV screens up above while they're doing their sim racing, which is super cool. There's that kind of stuff, and I just found out about that. So that kind of stuff's going on, and I didn't even know about it. And so I see on social media, so-and-so's got our show running in, their garage or in their house, or it's in, a pool hall or something like that. And so it's pretty cool. So back to the race here. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 411 has now come into the pits. They probably stretched it out as far as they could. Well, they just pitted, though. Wait a minute. They just pitted, so they shouldn't need to be back in here. I'm showing RVA Graphics and Wraps is not turning laps in the number 411. They just came in, and I'm showing the same thing for Parts Badger. So let me flip over to the other camera. Whoops. Still not right. Here we go. So yeah, there's the RVA car. So Parts Badger has come in. Let me see if I see them anywhere. I'm assuming they came in. They're shown not turning laps. And we're under green, so they're probably in the pits right now. But for some reason, their transponder is not triggering the pit loop. So I don't see them with the pit symbol on it. I just see that they're not turning laps. So they're probably in the pits right now. We're just going to go with that, folks. Oh, thanks, Adrian. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I know I'm not super great at it. I'm aware. It's when we started doing this, we used to call it a show for racers by racers. I'm just an old auto mechanic, turned IT guy. So we'll keep an eye here on Parts Badger. Yep, they've slipped down now. So we've got Pinky's leading. We've got 2 RVA cars and Parts Badger down to 4th. So we'll see as they come out of the pits and trip the start-finish loop. We'll see where they really do shake out, but this looks about right. I'm thinking Pinky still has a little bit of an issue here. Oh, the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps has been meatballed. That's why they're in the pits. They were meatballed for exhaust sparking on the ground. So there's a problem with that car. Now, I don't see them there, so they must have been released. So that's why they had to come in. And as the sun's coming down, I'll tell you, the cameras are getting darker. Yeah, I think that's the 311 car, but I'm not. I'm going to have to get a really good look at those cars tomorrow morning to see if I can differentiate the look of them when they're on the screen here. But they did have to meatball the number 411 RVA Graphics and Wraps car. They've cleared the start-finish line loop, so therefore, and Parts Badger is heading out now. There they are. And I'm probably going to switch this camera over for tomorrow. We'll have a better lens that'll give us a little bit closer to the tower. But being held for a little bit here. Oh, there they're released. So that puts Parts Badger back out. And they have cleared the pit loop, so they're shown clear. But they're also scored in 4th place as one of the RVA cars. That's the number 411 comes by. And the Porsche Boxster of RCX just came racing by. And they are the lead EC car. Oh, thanks, Adrian. So 411 has the wing. The 311 does not. That is really helpful. Thank you. That's a great way to remember which is which. So there's the 411 there, because it does have the wing. So that's your 2nd place RVA car. I'm writing that down, Adrian. Yep, then there's the 311 going by. So those cars are out there, and it was the 411 that was flagged in. So whatever the situation was, they must feel like they've got it fixed up enough to where they can get the car back out there. So now, RVA Graphics and Wraps 411, they hold the fastest lap time of the day, still with that 139.9. But after 204 laps, it's Pinky's Out that leads this race over RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 411. Then it's the 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, Parts Badger, and No Foo Racing. That's the top 5 here so far in this contest at Virginia International Raceway. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race this weekend at Virginia International Raceway. It's the VIR Winter Classic from RVA Graphics and Wraps. And we're heading into the car here with the Red Barn Racing team. And I'll look out the window here from my perch. And as you can see, the sun's still coming down. So I thought I might do something a little bit different here. I'm going to take this camera that's in my hand. We'll walk down into pit road and just see if we see anything interesting. We got quite a bit of racing left here. About an hour and 20 minutes remain in the race. So let's do that. An hour and 20 minutes remain in the race. So let's do that. So I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit. Now, it looks like we've got some instability there on the network. Yeah, it dropped out on me, so I don't want to go running off and get myself into trouble here. Looks like the hotspot shut down. All right, so we'll see if we can get that back up and running again. Might do that if we can get it working. So far, so good. Working lap 210 is Pinky out. Pinky's out. They just call it Pinky now. That's the Aero car, number 146. And they are showing up 3 laps, believe it or not, over the RVA Graphics and Wraps car. I guess we shouldn't be too surprised because they have a tendency to dominate this race, don't they? They have a tendency to do that. I think the problem I had was I noticed the volume was very low. The output was very low. And we do set these low in the settings. And, you know, a lot of these, they've been in cars for so long that the mics are kind of blown out. But I'll see if I can adjust it, and maybe I can take a trip down memory pit lane a little bit later. So we'll go back on board with NoFu Racing here. And they really, you know, NoFu's had a great race. I mean, they really haven't put a foot wrong today. Seems like they've, you know, this is one of those races that's been going really well for them. So there, we'll turn the mic up a little bit. Oh, more tire smoke up at the big end here. That's a drag racing term. Oh, look at all that smoke, though. I'm not sure. Is that tire smoke? Is that tire smoke, or is that something worse? That's a lot of smoke. Let's take a look over at this corner and see if we see anything coming at us. It looks like a car that's smoking. There was a black flag on a car for dropping fuel over in turn number 5. And that's the Mazda Miata. 352. Why, that's flat out Nemesis. Have they made it onto the racetrack? It sure sounds like it. Yeah, in fact, they've turned their Flat Out Nemesis is on the racetrack turning laps. Their best lap is a 150. So they're still way off the pace, but they've done... No. How many laps do they have? Let's see. No, they don't have 37. They just have a couple laps so far, looks like. So they've just gone on to the racing surface. So let's see if this mic sounds any better. Barely. I can barely hear it. And that's with it cranked all the way up, so doesn't sound like that's going to work very well for me. It was very last minute. It wasn't prepared. Yeah, so it's interesting to see Flat Out running out there. So Pinky's out, has pitted, and they just cleared the pit loop. So there they are, rolling back out. So they've got that pit stop in. I knew they were kind of on the back foot. They needed to get that pit stop done, even if it was just to make a driver change. But they were in for about 7 minutes. So it looks like they got their required pit stop in. Doesn't look like it's going to affect their position, but we'll see once everything shakes out. We'll see what happens when RVA comes by. So we're looking for the car with the wing, the number 411, to come by. And here they are now, coming by right in front of me. You could hear them roaring through. And there they cross the start-finish line in second place. So despite the concerns that I had earlier, Pinky, it looks like they are in position to win this race today. So regardless of the strategy, however they had it figured out or however things worked out, they find themselves leading the race. And the Ranger comes by the start-finish line, under power, full speed down the front straightaway. Still running strong. A Ford Ranger. Yep. They were in the pits and then they didn't lose the lead. So they got it done. Orange Crush Racing shown not turning laps in their A-Class Miata, so they may be in the pits right now. And nothing new on the race log since that black flag drive-through penalty for dropping fuel. Yeah, so the some of the stories of the day, well, early on we had a car that did drop some oil on the racetrack, but they got it cleaned up pretty quickly. It didn't take long before they got it taken care of and got us back out on the racetrack. We did have a car that got into the wall right towards the beginning of the race. Car number 89. They hit the tires, but they didn't displace the tires. That was the BOT Speed Squad Miata. And we were on board with the Red Barn Racing Mini Cooper when they began experiencing driveline issues. Were towed in a couple of times. Also drove it into the paddock once under its own power, at least once. And they've been working on the car off and on. But over the last, I'd say 2 to 3 hours, they've had the car out there. They've made another driver change, and they've got another driver out there. So hopefully, and that was, we had an interview with the team owner, Patrick Volts. He said, I'm hoping today's our test day and we get the car sorted for tomorrow. And more likely going to be able to make those pit stops work. This is one of those cars that they can't make 2 hours on fuel. So because of the way the Champ Car rules are set up, it's just difficult. These 8-hour races are difficult for them to really compete because they're going to have to make an extra pit stop for fuel. But tomorrow is a different story, the 7-hour race. And that's one of the reasons I really like this format, because it'll cater on the 8-hour races to those that can make it on fuel, and then to those who can't, they kind of get an advantage, or at least a fair shot at doing much better without having to take that extra pit stop on day 2 on the 7-hour race. And the teams that can make it on 2 hours, they lose that advantage. So I think it's a really good combination having an 8+7, and I'm always a little disappointed when I see a double 7 or a double 8 for that reason. I like that mix-up as the 411 of RBA Graphics and Wraps comes down the front straightaway, starting another lap out here in second place. Turned in a lap of 140 to Pinky's 142. The gap 23.472 seconds from first to second place, and they've knocked 2 seconds off of that gap. Currently, just over an hour remains in the race. RVA just set the fastest time of the day chasing Pinky. Yep, they clipped another 1/10 of a second off of their FTD to a 139.808. It's obviously not going to be easy for them to chase down the Pinky machine. Pinky's coming by now, so we should see that refresh. There it is. They cranked out their fastest lap time of the day, a 140.3. So Pinky responding to the chase being given by RVA. And fascinating how both cars are running very similar lap times. And the difference between those two lap times is just 0.3 of a second. There's RVA coming by again, and they turn in a 140.6. Again, 0.3 of a second's difference between the two cars that are, I wouldn't say completely in clear air. There are cars around that, but pretty much clear, So it seems like Chris is typically the last driver in if he's going to drive. So he may be behind the wheel right now. And yeah. They may be talking to him, letting him know what's going on. And he has a reputation of getting the most out of his cars. So temps still 43 degrees out there. Feels like it's 40. You can see the easy ups are up. Some of the walls have come down. It was quite a bit windier earlier in the day. That wind has died down, and the sun is now beginning to fall. This camera is actually looking almost directly at the sun. It's just to the left of the screen, but it's falling below or behind the clouds. So it's not, we don't see as much sunshine, and the sun going into the cockpits here of the drivers as 411 comes around turns 2 and 3 with Parts Badger in pursuit isn't really getting into their eyes the way that it was earlier. That looks like the 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps going by, and their sister car should be in pursuit here. And there they are, and Parts Badger. And Red Barn has brought the Mini Cooper into the pits. This is kind of a cool shot as we wait for the RVA cars and Parts Badger to come by. There we go, the 311 coming down the front straightaway. And here comes the 411 and then Parts Badger. It looks like the 411 might be catching up with the third place car. And Parts Badger is sort of in a holding station there. Station holding, is that what they call it? Station keeping. Oh, we got a car off the racetrack. Track left. This is in the cut-through section around turns 8 and 9. And it's just sort of parked on the left side, isn't it? So the car number that's stricken is the number 89 of BOT Speed Squad. And it's a local yellow flag at this time for that car. So now it looks like we're going to go to a full course caution and likely a purple 35 as they send safety out to pick up that car as we head into, yes, the final hour of racing. I have that right? Could it be? It's starting to look that way. Yeah, I think we're going to get a checkered flag here pretty soon. I have to double check my numbers here. Yeah, we're getting ready to finish up this race, so stay with us. We're going to get this situation with that car taken care of, and we'll get back to racing here shortly. So you're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're going to caution right now, but we'll be back to racing shortly. Stay with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live. So we went green for about 10 seconds, and we went back to caution again. We've got something over in turn number 11, full course caution. I don't have any details on it. And just waiting for something to come across. Here we can head into a car and maybe we'll catch it somewhere. Yep, we're on the wrong side of the racetrack there. And Nofu is just heading back out. So they're going to join the track under a purple 35. Emergency crews are just rolling out. The white waving flag is not a 1 lap to go. That's actually an alert that there's an emergency vehicle on track to the cars that are approaching that station. So that's slow vehicle. And they might be putting floor dry down. Oh boy. Here we go. Impact with the wall. We don't have a car number yet, but turn number 11. Isn't that turn 1? Or is that car 11 they're trying to point out? Maybe that's what it is. It's marked as corner 11, but it could be one of the RVA Graphics and Wraps cars. I don't know. Let's see. No, they don't. They're not salmon. So, a bit confused here as to what's going on because they're showing the leader out there up against the wall, number 11. It's marked. See, the car number, it might be the RVA Graphics and Wraps car, number 411, because it's marked as car number 11 on the roster, and it looks like that's how it's marked in Flagtronics. So they're showing the car up against the wall there, number 11, so that would make sense. I'm just kind of trying to piece this thing together because I don't really... Okay, so then they marked it as 11 turn... Okay, they marked it as 11 and 1. Okay. So what is 11 then? Oh, it's a Tau Racing is what it is. So it's the Tau Racing team that's over there up against the wall, not RVA Graphics and Wraps. So it looks like there's some damage done to the tires in that area, which means they're going to have to send the crews over there to fix it. Yeah, there's the 2 RVA cars. So they're not involved. It's the Tao Racing team. They're the ones that are involved in it. So here we're on board with Nofu. Maybe we'll see here something, but it's going to be quite a ways away. That's because that's way out there. He's stretching his, just kind of flexing the fingers, the hands there. Yeah, Parts Badger doing really well. Pinky is poised to win another race at VIR. So all we can see is, looks like there's a car on the rollback, so we should be getting this thing wrapped up here pretty quickly. Here they are. Oh, they got something hanging out of the window. Probably a bumper cover or something like that. They have a tendency just to stuff it in the car before they leave. Oh, it's going to leave. Oh no, it got back out on the track. Drat. More drama. Now they got to pick that thing up. Put it on the hook. That's a shame because they were so close to the end of the race. Hopefully it doesn't fly out of that truck again. End up on the racetrack again. When does it end? So 48 minutes unofficially on the clock. We'll wrap up day 1 here at VIR. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. Souvenirs, yes. Captain Richards, you sent me a message about streaming and didn't get a chance to respond yet. So if you want your in-car stream to be on the show, you can fill out the form on the website, the ChampCar.org website. If you go to live streaming, there's some instructional information there. There's a couple of videos that I made. And then, thank you, Spencer. And if you keep scrolling down, there's a whole form you can fill out for, like, the name of your team, your bio, and then the YouTube channel that you're streaming to. If your question is, no, I don't even have a streaming rig, I want to know how to stream, how do I do the whole thing, then that's something I can help you with, because I am selling these Yi 4K action cameras. I have a supplier and the whole thing, and so you can hit me up on social. Just let me know in the messages there on the forum what you want, and I'll be happy to help you out. But if you've already got a streaming rig, yeah, you just if you just submit the form and get it that way, or you can put the link in message there in the form, whatever you want to do. And all I do is I just take that link to the name of your YouTube channel is usually enough. Or you can send me the actual links, which is what the form allows you to do. And that's just a little bit quicker. And then I just, I can put it into the broadcasting software and we can get you on the show too. So I hope that answers your questions. And there's other options for live streaming too. That Sentinel's one of the systems you can buy, and it looks like that's what Nofu Racing is using. There's also a third option. There's a bunch of options, I guess, but the Mine A5 is another option. It's less expensive. Mine's the least expensive by far. My setup is around, well, it depends on what all you need, but for around $200 you can get the whole thing. That's pretty cheap. Alright, so I still saw an emergency vehicle. So yeah, they've taken the car away, but they do have to work. In fact, oh man, they are toting a flatbed trailer full of tires down to that area. So this is going to be a little bit. So there's the backhoe, and here, look at those tires coming down. Oh man, there's a lot going on there. Well, you know, some of the tracks, they have these big movers, and they pick them up with this big forklift thing. I can't remember what the name of it is. And that's they tote them around that way, but yeah, they've got this big flatbed. They loaded up the tires, and they're driving them over there. Probably faster than a big mover. But they took the backhoe down there so they can fix that area. It's a shame we don't have a camera right on top of that spot. We've got it kind of. Yeah, one of the cameras I have that looks a little closer down to that area keeps going down. It just doesn't. It's a very old camera that's been through a lot of rainstorms. So yeah, they're down there working on that. Okay, sounds good, Captain Richard. I'd be happy to help you out. It's a new thing that I'm trying out to see if I can help some people get streaming. And it's been working pretty good. I've had some really good response from it. The streaming solution that I'm offering, I call a one-touch solution, meaning you just turn it on and it automatically connects to your hotspot and automatically starts streaming to your YouTube channel. Which I could set it up to stream to your Facebook channel or Twitch, but YouTube is just easier. So that's kind of the beauty of it. In the past, with the Yi, you had to create an event. You had to do all this stuff with the phone and create a URL, or excuse me, a QR code. And frankly, there's just too much going on at the racetrack for a lot of drivers. They're busy. You know, they're getting pulled. Owners are getting pulled 9 different ways right before a race. They don't have time to fiddle with a camera. And so what I have is a script that runs on the camera that I customize for your channel and your hotspot. And so when you turn it on, it automatically connects and starts streaming. So you don't have to do anything. You don't even have to do anything on the YouTube channel. You just set it up properly, and then from that point forward, you're just turning the camera on and off. And it does the rest. So that's really what you need. Oh, the wife is watching me, so I got to be careful what I say now. Because, you know, I'm so cautious about what I say. Let's see here. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a view from inside the No-Foo racing car. Yeah, we can't really see much. We just see that there are crews down there working on it. Yep, I agree. The simpler, the better. This is a pretty simple system, and but it's all in the setup, you know. It's all in the configuration. So I tune the camera best for in-car coverage, and then I also custom config the camera so that it'll stream automatically for you. There's also a firmware update because a lot of these cameras, like this one, you see that watermark in the lower left corner? There's a way to get rid of that. And I've got a supplier for the cameras, and so anyway, enough of the sales pitch. You get the idea. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan, Robert. The only downside is the fame and fortune that comes with being on the broadcast. That's a problem. So you're and it's great being able to walk down the street and no one recognizes you, and then you get on the show and all of that changes. Okay, we're showing back to caution. Flagtronics is showing back to caution. I'm hearing engines spool up because under caution you can race to 70% race speed. And we're back to green here at VIR. Time to go racing again, guys. We got 39 minutes of racing left. Let's get it done. Pinky leads the race by 45 seconds over RVA Graphics and Wraps. Now that's when we're under that purple 35, so that's probably going to change a little bit once they get going here, but we'll see how things go on. Yeah, you're powering it over USB because I can show you I can help you with that stuff if you need it, but yeah, it's a micro USB cable that goes into the side of the camera, and that's what powers it. So it's Pinky leading the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 411. And then it's the 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, Parts Badger, and No-Foo Racing, the top 5. How are they? That's kind of a cool brake light. Oh, he's got the LED strips on it. Yeah, I've seen guys run that. You can use a battery. That's what we use for our in-car cameras. It's just that they are affected by temperature. So's the cameras in the hot spots, though. So if it's really cold, you'll have trouble getting them to stay on. So I tell people just to try to turn them on, but you may have to wait till after that first stint. Now the cameras I put out today, they were fine. I had one guy here that was having a problem, but I had problems with a couple of my cameras here for the show. Just no, they weren't about it, even though it was like 20 degrees this morning, you know. It's not that the lithium freezes, it's just the cameras don't want to keep operating. They just shut off. All right, so there's the Porsche Boxster coming in of the RCX Motorsport team. No paparazzi roll, yeah. It's too late for that, my friend. Oh, he gets crossed up. Oh, do you see that pinch? Oh, that was cool. What an awesome shot. He caught it. We'll hit the replay here. So just watch the Miata up ahead as we go into one. If you didn't see that, it was a cool shot because we were right on top of it. He looks okay going in here. I don't know if he sees the car coming through, but he just pinches it a little too much and gathers it up. That's pretty cool. All right, let's check out Red Barn Racing. Yeah, on the power hookup on the cameras, I'll have to check. Donovan's got a really cool setup in his car. I want to see what he used. But he's got this... He's got a USB port strapped to the cage, and then the camera, the cable plugs into that. And I have to see what he got. See if we can get our hands on that, one of those, because it's obviously going to be hardwired into the car. And I've got instructions and videos on some of the different options for hardwiring versus running a battery and things like that. There's some things you need to know. You learn the hard way, or you can just have somebody tell you what's up. So a spin and continue on the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps, the second place car. No action taken. So they must have kept it on the track and just done a loop. 29 seconds the gap from first to second place. And RVA Graphics and Wraps turns a 144 on the last lap to Pinky's out 141. All right. Working lap 227. Oop, a little trouble with shifting there again. Unless that was a rev match, it was really high. Maybe that's what it was. It sounded like he missed a shift, but he was going down into a corner, so it must have been just a rev match. Yeah, he's all right. I believe this is Patrick at the wheel. This is the car owner. Rough day in the office for the Red Barn Racing team, but you know what? They got this car working now. They've been through a few drivers with it. Looks pretty solid. I think they are poised well for tomorrow. I hear him talking to the team. Well, I see him talking to the team. He's on the button. Oh, he's waving somebody by as they head down into turn one. There goes the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps. Thanks to Adrian, who clued me in on the wing. All right, through the S's here. And that Cooper's just mixing it up with the fast boys. Oh, there goes the other one. So that's the 311 getting by as they head into the snake. And the shadows are getting long. Yeah, that sun is down behind the clouds. It might even be below the horizon. Little brake lock up there for the Mini Cooper going into 7. As the Porsche Boxster of RCX comes down pit road, obediently at the speed limit. as we come down to the final 30 minutes of racing today here at VIR. The Ford Ranger out there on the racetrack. We're going to take a quick break here. This will be the last commercial break of the day. And then we're going to wrap this thing up and see who's going to win the 8-hour race today at VIR. So be sure and stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the RVA Graphics and Wraps VIR Winter Classic. So, just finishing up the final 25 minutes of racing here. Parts Badger crosses the start-finish line. Take a look at what the gap is here between first and second. 37 seconds now. And both the leader and second place car just turned very similar lap times at 140.8 to 140.7. But the gap has opened up a little bit from first to second place. So nice to see the Red Barn guys got their car together. There's the 146 you can see up at the top in Flagtronics as it's coming down the front straightaway. The lead car. So they do have a new rule in Champ Car now. You have to have headlights for each race. So we used to do it to where you didn't have to come with working headlights to all the races, just the night races, but they recently changed that. We've got some, you never know, sometimes it can get pretty dark out there with cloud cover. So now they're requiring working headlights at each race. There's the leader going up the hill. These guys look pretty cool. They look better here than they do on camera. Nofu's just been doing a great job. They've been dominating this the A-class position up here. It's the Orange Crush is the nearest A-class car, and they're in 11th. Make that 12th, no, 11th, 10th, 9th. With the EC cars pulled out. Tao Racing has still not returned to the track, so you can bet they're working on their car, getting ready, hopefully getting ready for tomorrow so they can rejoin us. Yeah, it's just interesting watching RVA come through these corners and see the line that they're taking compared to what the other guys are doing. Their line is passing people. Setting them up for the pass. That's their line. And the Red Barn car turning 148s right now. Looks like their fastest lap time of 146.3. And they've got to be hoping to be done with pit stops and just carry this to the end for the next 19 minutes or so, 18 minutes. Again, the clock you see at the bottom there is an unofficial time. It's just a timer that I start based off what's on my computer as I'm getting ready for the show. So it could be drifting, it could be off by a minute or 2 or 3, we don't know. I don't know what the race controller is going to do, so. Nice. Yeah, coming down into the final minutes here. And I don't see anybody on pit road. There may be some people there, but I don't see anybody within my view that's on pit road other than some of the crew holding out for the end of the race. So this should be it for most of these teams. Oop, things getting a little tight there. All right, so Nofu taking it down into, this looks like hog pen here. Yep. Looks really good here for Pinky right now. RVA Graphics and Wraps following them in the 411 car. They are on the same lap, but back about 40 seconds. And Pinky's is keeping that gap there. They're turning very similar lap times to the RVA Graphics and Wraps machine. The third place car, 311, turning similar lap times. They had 143 on that last lap. In fourth place, Parts Badger with a 141.5. They're leaning on it. There's a 142 out of Parts Badger, the leading B-class car, fourth place overall. And Nofu Racing in fifth, leading A-class, C-class by Pinky. EC's being led by RCX Motorsport. And F-class is being led by M2R. And we have one D-class car here this weekend. They've got some engine trouble now, but they are technically leading D-class, and that is the number 600 of Broke in 60 seconds. So coming down 13 minutes here or so. We've seen things change so rapidly at the end of a race. You just never know. Pinky comes down the start to the start-finish line here again to start another lap. They've completed 239 laps so far today. Yeah, technically leading, the best kind of leading. Whew. It seems like the Mini gets a little bit unstable under braking there. It's kind of fun. I noticed in they too, like the Nofu Racing team, are straddling the curbing going through, what is that, 3? Is that NASCAR 3 at the exit? Now the braking for the right-hander here at 7. Yeah. Okay, the sun is peeking out behind the clouds, and it's just above the horizon over here. To my left, as you can see. 240 laps completed. And there's Parts Badger. So what I'll look to do here is to catch up with the leader here on cameras, and we do have a car coming into the pits right now. Does not look like one of the leaders. I don't see a pit loop notification on them. As Red Barn comes by. So the 411 comes by. And 36 seconds is the gap from Pinky to the 411 car. And so far, it still looks like Pinky's got control of this race on this 2.25 mile road circuit in Alton, Virginia. Temperature's beginning to fall out here. I can feel the temperature dropping from the media booth up here in the tower. Just winding down here in the Ford Ranger. Man, that thing's been tough today. It's just sticking with it. I think that prep has paid off. Man, that car is tough. Pinky comes across the start-finish line here, across the tower here in front of me. So there they are, starting another lap. That is the leader of the race. Working their way around traffic, and traffic doing a great job of just letting them through. the BMW E30 has been a staple for Champ Car for so long. And people have often wondered, is it reaching the end of its life as parts continue to become difficult to acquire from something that's no longer made? But there's still a lot of enthusiasts out there, and there's certainly the aftermarket. And there's enough people wanting to keep that product alive that it's still going. And back when I had a Datsun Roadster and I was racing that. Oh, we got a little bit of smoke, maybe some dirt that was kicked up over here. As the leader comes through. But I was racing a really old Datsun Roadster, and it's you do some research as when you're a racer. Well, how hard is it to get a fender? How hard is it to get a quarter? What happens if I damage this thing? How hard is it going to be to repair it? And I was seeing that it's actually going to be pretty difficult. I mean, if you really are committed to the product, you need to have an inventory of it and sort of be searching for parts ahead of time. And it got to the point where it's like, the stuff's really expensive, and I just don't think having a vintage car like this just wasn't for me. Now on the vintage racing circuit, you're less likely to damage the car because the people you race with, all of them are in the same boat, and none of us are as aggressive, So, I mean, crashes do happen. So there's no way to completely avoid it other than leave it in the garage. So, yeah. So the closing minutes of the race. And we're just trying to keep on tapped with the leader here. Again, thank you everyone who signed in for the show to watch. Appreciate you. And it's the checkered flag. The checkered flag flies for Pinky. They take the win out here at VIR. Pinky takes the win in the number 146, the Aero car, and RVA Graphics and Wraps finishes in second place in the 411. Then it's the number 311 of RVA Graphics and Wraps finishing in third place, and Parts Badger is going to come home in fourth, taking B class. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you. And then we've got No-Foo Racing finishing in fifth and taking A class today. So a nice feather in their cap here at VIR, winning A class and finishing in the top 5 in that Mazda Miata. So 2 Miatas, the B class Parts Badger in fourth, and the A class No-Foo Racing in fifth. Both cars doing really well here. And an F class Mazda Miata finishing in sixth place. So A class, it looks like it's going to go to No-Foo Racing, B class Parts Badger, C going to Pinky, and then D class going to Broke in 60 seconds. F class is going to go to M2R, and EC for RCX Motorsport in their 01 Porsche Boxster. And those guys did a great job of holding the lead of that class throughout the day. So really a great showing up at the front of the pack. I mean, these teams are just so strong throughout the day. Had some concerns about the Pinky car, but it rolls down pit lane right now as the winner of the race. And so they take another win out here at VIR. It's just incredible. They are definitely masters of this racetrack. So congratulations to the Pinky team. Now they will have an MOV for tomorrow. They'll start at the back of the pack, and then we'll restart this thing tomorrow and see who can do what with another race here at VIR. So it should be another fun race, and it's going to be a 7-hour race tomorrow. Weather conditions will be very similar. Should be mostly sunny as Parts Badger comes down pit lane now. And there is the Red Barn Racing team. They got to be pretty happy that they made it to the finish of this race. And the owner has to be happy. You know, he got all of his drivers some track time, and he's got a running, working car at the end of the race. He's all set for tomorrow's race. So, again, hoping everybody had a fantastic Thanksgiving Day celebration with their families. And we're going to have even more fun this weekend as we enjoy 2 days of racing. So that's going to do it for us for day one out here at VIR. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you have enjoyed your weekend as it kicks off. And hope you will join us tomorrow for another 7 hours of endurance road racing here at VIR. So that's going to do it for us. Thanks for signing in and joining us today. I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time. Take care, everybody.
Bye.